Hello, everyone from around the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. This is AS Ethan Pair. Welcome back to the Nordic Classic. I'm joined, as always, by Old Dirty. Say hello, Old. Old. Your mic's cutting out a little bit. Try again.
Better or not?
Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, welcome. And then, as always, so I'm joined as always by Old Dirty, and then also today we have our special guest Connor McDavid, who is the tournament organizer. Welcome, Connor.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so this is the final Nordic Classic cast. Is the finals match. This is the match between Dirty's Angels and AS Gladiators. So it's been quite a journey over a couple of months, but we are finally here. This is the last cast in the finals, and I hope everybody is excited to see what happens.
Yeah, it feels kind of sad. It's the last match in this tournament. It's been great.
Yeah. Old, how are you feeling?
Ready?
All right. Yes.
I can't hear him.
He's a lag. You're cutting in and out a little bit, Old.
No.
Right. Sorry, Old with the sketchy Wi-Fi. Anyways, let's move on to the specifics of this match. So this is the finals of the Nordic Classic. We did decide it was going to be a best of 7. So that means first team to get 4 game wins is the winner of this match. So it's the match between Dirty's Angels and AS Gladiators. So on Dirty's Angels, we've got Connor McDavid, Henry, Rich, and G.I. John, who's also Ryuk. And they're up against AS Gladiators, which is AS Eat the Parrot, that's myself, AS Sheer, AS Milo, and that's also Mad Duelist X, and AS Marvelous. Yeah, I mean, Old, who do you think is favored?
You know, these are both strong teams. Obviously, both.
If you had to place your money on somebody.
If I gonna, I guess I can't hear anything now.
Oh, yeah, Old died out.
I'm gonna try. Can I send you guys? I'm gonna try the StreamYard link. Can we do one better?
Sure. I don't think it's gonna be any better, but sure, if we could try it, yeah.
No, it'll be better because then I can turn off the VPN.
Oh, sure. Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
Sorry.
And while Old sets that up, I guess we can. I'll just ask. I can just chat with Connor. So Connor, what do you say? What do you think? How are you feeling about your chances of winning going into it?
Pretty decent, I think. But AS Gladiators were the biggest favorites from the start and by the vote. But we played really well through the tournament. So, of course, we thought we have a good chance. And, felt pretty good, honestly. We didn't lose a map before. So, it's all, but we know we are facing a very strong team also. But, of course, you think if you're in the final, you got to believe you can win. So
yeah, definitely.
We had a good feeling.
Yeah, I think.
How about you?
Yeah, I think our team had a pretty similar mindset. We were going in, we felt like confident, but we didn't want to be too confident, and so we wanted to try our best, play our best games, and just do our best here. And so yeah, I mean, I think I'm pretty excited to see what we have here, and I hope that the viewers are excited as well. If you want to start making bets, now's the time to.
Yeah, for sure.
In terms of the nation bans here, so it looks like Dirty's Angels, they have banned for their opponents Lakota, Americans, and Aztecs. So AS cannot pick Lakota, Americans, and Aztecs. On the other hand, AS have banned Lakota, British, and Greeks. Yeah, so Connor, briefly, I want to ask you, what was your opinion on the Americans ban over like British or
Yeah, it's a good question, honestly. But I think we banned the same nations through the playoffs in every game, and we felt like it worked before. And Americans can be nasty in the late game and the free wonder. So
Definitely.
I think that was the case here. But we was also thinking about banning British.
Yeah. And I think generally the consensus from most players is Aztecs and Greeks are among the better ones in tier 3, and then obviously the Lakota ban. That's pretty straightforward there. So hope everybody is excited. Let's switch to StreamYard quickly and see if that works. Connor?
Yeah, try it.
Okay. All right, folks, just wait 1 second.
Yep.
Hey, Old.
Hello.
Hi. And Connor should be joining us shortly.
Okay. Yeah. It's my VPN is lags.
Okay. Well, yeah, I can hear you perfectly now. So.
Yeah. Well, because I don't have to use the VPN for this, so it's just a direct feed.
Okay. Yeah. And yeah, I hope everybody is excited. I'm excited to show you some exciting games. Show everybody some exciting games. And I don't have to talk about the donors this time. That was honestly my least favorite part of this stream every time. I do not have to talk about the donors because the prize pool is finalized. But yeah, we'll be starting as soon as Connor can get his tech together. Oh, hello.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, we can hear. Old comes through really clearly on this, so let's just stick with this.
Yeah, it's just better with the.
Yeah, sure.
The VPN.
Okay.
If you can hear me, it works for me.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's all good.
I can hear you.
Yeah, and for viewers in the chat, obviously, as usual, if you can, if we're having any issues with tech or lag or anything like that, please let us know, and I'll try to get that fixed. Anyways, let's get started. Let's jump right into game number 1, shall we?
Sure.
Yep.
Right, hold on. I just got to check that I'm on the main menu. Okay, cool. All right. So this is the Nordic Classic Finals. It's Dirty's Angels versus AS Gladiators. Game number 1. Here we go. Let's get started. All right. I'm at 1 second when you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
All right, cool. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we are the very first map of this match. We are on Amazon rainforest. Let's take a look at the players and their nations. So, looks like we've got AS Sheer, AS Mad Duelist X, and AS Heath the Pair, and they're up against Dirty's Angels. So that's Ryuk, that's G.I. John, Henry, and Connor McDavid. Yeah, so these are all the games were played with these 6 players. So. I think as we talked before, pretty heads up match. Pretty close here. And nations wise, let's take a look. So for AS, we've got Sheer with Mongols, Mad Duel Saxon and Milo with Greeks, and Eat the Pair with British. On the other side, we've got G.I. John and Ryuk with Koreans, Henry with Japanese, and Connor with Iroquois. Old, what do you think about these picks? Who do you think is favored on Amazon rainforest?
Yeah, this is this map can be tricky, all the rivers and mountains. So it's more of a boom map if you get in the right position. So I kind of like the AS situation here with the Mongol, Greek, British. I think that's more set up for a boom, but we'll see where they kind of line up. We know Dirty's Angels is an aggressive team. They can kind of do it all. So, if Henry and Connor can get maybe double someone with that Japanese Iroquois, that's pretty nasty. Hard to defend, so we'll see.
Yeah, definitely. Connor, what did you think as you saw the loading screen and you saw Mongols, British, Greeks, British against your Koreans, Japs, and Iroquois?
When I saw the map and your team's nations, I was thinking, these guys made good choices. And like Olddirtyh said, Amazon is a good boom map. So Greeks and Mongols is very strong on this map. So
yeah, definitely.
And the British as well. So
yeah.
I felt like you guys got the slightly stronger nations on this map.
Yeah, I will say I do think Mongols are a lot, like personally at least, I think Mongols are a lot worse on this map compared to most maps. Like usually Mongols are great on any water map and also any like open space land map. But this map is filled, you can see here on the map, there's rivers, there's trees, there's mountains everywhere. And so it can be really tough to maneuver cavalry. I mean, same thing with Iroquois, right? Like one of the main advantages of Iroquois is you have those heavy infantry that move insanely fast and are really excellent raiders, but they can be really tough to navigate through the rivers. And a nation like British, for example, right, with their excellent archers, has a great advantage. As does a nation like Koreans, where they can defend even easier with free repair and cheap towers.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at the rares.
Yeah, sure. So first we got to look at where the players are located, of course. So we have in the top right the red Iroquois player, Connor McDavid, and next to him his teammate, the blue Japanese player, Henry, and then on the bottom left side, their third teammate, the orange Koreans player, G.I. John, or Ryuk. And then next to G.I. John, kind of being sandwiched actually, is ASE's pair on the bottom side, the purple British player. And we've got next to him the white Mongol player, AS Master Connor Shere Khan. And then on the very right side, isolated in his own little pocket, we have AS Mad Duelist X and Milo, the yellow Greeks player. And yeah, let's talk about the rares. So for Dirty's Angels, we've got Pappy right between Connor and Henry here. On the top side, there's Salt and Horses. That's going to be good for some aggression there. In the center, we have Furs, and then moving along the left side, we have Wine, Marble, Copper, whatever. Wine's fine. Sugar on the very left side, as well as Dye. Those are two nice rares that they might be able to control.
Yeah, sure.
And then right next to Soul, there's Spice, as well as Tobacco. Well, those are pretty contestable. And then right in the center, there's Wool. Ish over there. And then on the right side, there's Amber as well. And then for AS, they've got Diamonds right above Karakoram. There's Peacocks below London. On the bottom side, there's Relics right in the corner there, as well as Bison. And then moving to the right of Karakoram, there's Obsidian and Silver. And then on the very right, there's Citrus and Copper, or sorry, not Copper, and Cotton, as well as Gems. Yeah, so that pretty much wraps up the rares. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, I got to give the edge to Dirty's Angels library rares, but I'll say this: with the nations and the positioning where AS is having, Peacocks, Bison, and Relics, in a pretty defendable spot actually. If you get an archer back there, it's pretty easy to defend. And it's far away from the Iroquois and Japs player, so it'll be hard for them to raid back there. And then they have Silver. I mean, it's overall I would say the edge, because of Pappy, Furs, and just it seems like Dirty's Angels have more control over overall rares, but I do like the rares that AS does have.
Yeah, what say you, Connor?
Yeah, I think it's kind of balanced, honestly. Diamond, Relic, Gems, Silver.
Those are all very good rares.
Very good. Peacock's also a very good rare, and Bison is a good rare in the beginning. And we have Furs, Sugar, Dye, Pappy. Yeah, I think it's kind of balanced, honestly.
Yeah, I think
I think the rares for the AS in the left corner is more protected because it's two players there from your side. But we have a lot of rares behind John, who is kind of sandwiched.
Yeah, and this is actually quite an awkward position, right, for John's city. I mean, where is he supposed to build? Like, he shouldn't build forward because he's up against two players, and he doesn't really want to build backwards. And if he builds top, there's this really awkward river right here.
Yeah, and he's kind of also the tier 3 player, and he's up against tier 1 and tier 2, so...
Yeah, and you can see pairs already. What time are you guys at?
I'm at 5:30 right now. 5:30.
Okay, good. We're the same. Yeah. So pairs, you're dropping that city right there. Civ 1. What was your thoughts here going Civ 1?
I just had extra food, honestly.
Okay.
Sorry, I just went Civ 1.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, we see Henry's put down a city, slightly above Furs, actually. No, he cancels it. But I went straight Civ 1. Shear's gone Com Civ, and so it's Henry, and now Namilo and Connor are also finishing up their Commerce Civic. Everybody just sending out their merchants and stuff.
Yeah, and I can see here I'm at 650 now.
615 or 650?
Yeah, 15.
Okay, sure.
1-5.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see here that John is kind of slow here with the Com Civ. Yeah, everyone is finished, and he's just going Civ. So He's in a bad spot and he's kind of behind in the beginning also. So
Yeah, and I mean, you can look at that. Just look at the rune bonuses, right? Like everybody else has gotten at least 7 runes, but poor John has only gotten 4. And you know, at least one of those has been wealth rune, which is slowed him down even more.
And this is a great break here for MasterCon. Like like you made a great observation about the Mongols as being a tough map. But if you see where Balk is, he's got a nice little plane here. He could come in and really do some raids on Seoul. Let's see how John can, if he can get his nice strategic tower, maybe put a quick temple up to try and push that border back. But this could be trouble. He's sandwiched, and then you have these British archers that can just come from the south. Could be a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, I really like the civs here from Khan and Pierre. They're kind of surrounding, and Henry is kind of stuck on the other side. So
yeah, I think Henry tried to civ where John is putting a city now. I'm not actually sure why he didn't civ there. But I mean, this is like the most awkward situation to have your 2 cities, right? Like if Sheer ever gets a horse archer right, like in this woodline area, he wrecks the woodline, he wrecks the caravan route, and then it's also
that mine right there.
It's also
there's a mine there too that can just get wrecked.
I honestly don't like the sieve here from John at all. He should have sieved back to save, to easier save the rares, sugar, and die behind.
Yeah.
I don't.
And he has access to another mountain back there too.
Yeah,
so I'm not sure. He gave away a mountain that he could have been using, so it's gonna hurt him.
Yeah,
that's only to save. I think he only did that to save first, and I don't think that's worth it. I don't like it at all, honestly.
Yeah, it's sometimes we say in games it's often a good idea to sieve in the right spot, but to sieve on rares. But in this case, it's gonna be a tough game for John because like how is he supposed to defend with the river right behind his back? It's really like this is such an awkward choke point. Admittedly, there's a river right in front of him, so it's gonna be hard for Sheer to press at all. But still, we do see the first mills coming out. Connor's gotten out his barracks. Sheer's gotten his barracks, and looks like Henry is the fastest. He's gotten out 2 units already. Tower already going up at diamonds there for AS. That's a nice work from them.
And it looks like Henry's going to walk in over here towards Greece.
Yeah, he's going towards Wool-ish. I'm at 827 right now. 827.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah.
And
I totally missed Silk. Sorry. Dirty's Angel also has Silk. My bad.
Yeah, Namilo's got his racks up and the archer's coming out, so that should be able to quell this attack a little bit.
Yeah, but now we see here Sheer's raiding the woodline here of G.I. John when G.I. John only just finished mill. That's going to be pretty annoying for him. Let's see if he's able to make sure he doesn't lose the citizen here.
Yeah, that's a very, very good start from Shere Khan here.
Yeah, it'd be good to get it would be nice to get a temple down real fast too, and just keep pushing this border off as much as you can.
Yeah, I think he should have put the temple down as soon as possible on his capital, John, and sieve back. That would be a better choice, I think.
Honestly, I would have loved to see him just skip mill and just put up towers, because as Koreans, I'm pretty sure you can do that, right? You can just put down towers without mill. Is that true? Or am I just making things up?
I think it's Romans that can put up towers.
No, I know Romans can do it. Can Koreans do it too? I'm pretty sure they can,
I don't think they can do.
Oh, damn.
Only temple they can put down without science, I think.
Nice raid from Connor in the back on gems. Just going to take that out. And that's pretty annoying for Namilo and also the rest of his allies, right? The border push is a pretty big deal here. Not so much on the right side, but on this left side where Seoul and Balk and Jeongju are pretty close.
And I knew I had to go aggressive here because I'm up against Greeks, and Greeks with good rares can be very strong.
Yeah.
So I was kind of trying to go fast with some raids.
Here's Henry, who's already aged. Sheer and Namilo are aging. The rest of the players have not aged yet. But let's see what Henry's going to go for. He hasn't gone Com 2 at all, which is an interesting choice. What do you think if you're in Henry's spot? What do you guys think he should do? I mean, he's the first to age. He's definitely the fastest out of everybody. He's leading by score by 100 points.
Yeah, I think he should put down a wonder, but also he has Japs with Silk. I like the Com 2 before aging as well because you can get your food and wood max so fast.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Beautiful
Yeah,
raid here by Namillo on Pappy. Just gonna kill at least 2 merchants. Really, really nice work. Just a single hoplite there. The other side, Connor's being annoying. He's harassing in the backside. Namillo doesn't have any units here aside from a single archer, which are not going to be good enough to stave off a hoplite and an archer from Connor there.
Yeah, now Perry, you're going to drop this Colossus. This is a great move. Colossus is just sick with Brits, especially on this map. So if you can get that thing rolling, it's going to be very difficult to drink time.
Yeah, and you're in a kind of good position also, Pierre, here with the river and British towers with extra range and archers.
I figured there's no way I'm gonna die here, because if G.I. John comes and attacks me, then Sheer has a straight path to his capital and just like army raids him, and so I can just sit back and boom a bit and hope Sheer doesn't get doubled. Does look like Henry's gonna go for Hanging Gardens. What do you guys think about this?
Yeah, it's a good choice, I think. Yeah, you see you put down Colossus and I like it.
Yeah. We do see a brief pause from lag, but it's going to stabilize for now. Looks like the players are going to get out. Looks like Sheer's going to get out his mill too, and he's going to finish up a second market. I imagine we're going to see a stable put down very soon. And it looks like everybody's just going to go for Senator thus far.
Yeah, and I also like the towers here from Sheer. He's towering diamonds, and now I think it's Namillo towering obsidian, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, he's gonna go for a tower.
Yeah, and obsidian with British is very good.
Yeah, and I think Silver got raided. Connor, did you raid that, if you remember?
I think it was Henry honestly, or me. I don't know.
I think Henry did.
Yeah, I think Henry was down there. I'm a...
And now we got John's going to Civ 2 here. It looks like he's going to finally build back. That's probably where he should have put his second city originally.
Yeah,
I agree. Get to these mountains.
I agree.
Yeah,
so that's good.
But I think this is a good choice considering his spot. He doesn't need to go mill 2 because he's not in danger of literally dying considering the river and he's Koreans and stuff. So I do think this is a good choice, especially considering he's Koreans. He'll get a bunch of free citizens that he doesn't need to build more of later, and he essentially saves on food in the long run. Looks like Namillo's also gone Civ 2.
Yeah.
And points-wise, this could not be closer right now. It's a less than 20-point difference on average score.
Yeah, it looks very close.
Sheer's out here with 2 raiding units already, but looks like Henry's on top of it. He already has a light horse in place, and well, this bowman's gonna get picked off, but he already has this light horse in place, and he's queuing up another one.
It looks like the mill is going to get the city down. Henry had stopped it for momentarily, but I think he pushed that off here.
Yeah.
Top.
Unfortunately, Sheer, it looks like he was not able to get much done with these raiding units. I'm at 1326, by the way, 1326. And Connor was unable to deny the city as well. He's got light horses coming in the back, though.
Yeah, I had them on the right side. I was trying to raid cotton and keep gems away from you guys.
Yeah.
It looks like we got a lot of Civ 2s this game so far.
Yeah.
You have your third city down, which is great for Brits because you can get that eco really going. And your economy's looking pretty good here, other than you only have 1 mine, fortunately. Right now,
yeah, I mean, this is a pretty nice wealth income. 105 wealth income at this point in the game is pretty nice, using diamonds and all those, and taxation and all those other wealth rares that AS does have access to. Looks like both the Wonder players have finished up their Wonders. AS has taken a slight point lead now, but it's still very close, less than 100 points here. You know, I'm definitely interested to see what sort of action we're going to see from Connor, who we haven't really seen much of aside from those early raids. He hasn't gone for Civic 2 like any of the other players in the game.
This is pretty interesting here on the AS side. I see you have 77 knowledge. Tom's right there with 75. But you look at Namillo, he's only got 40 knowledge being Greek. You know?
Yeah.
That's not that big of a deal because you get the knowledge earlier, because you can see he's got 400 something bottled up. But,
and I see Namillo is not using relics.
Yeah, and he's got a ton of gold.
That's a huge mistake.
He's got a ton of gold. He could easily have 2 or 3, scholars in each university.
Yeah, definitely. It's he has multiple universities that he definitely needs to fill up.
Yep.
And so he's definitely missing a lot of possible knowledge income that he could be getting for Age and then Commerce 2 or Mill 3.
Yeah.
Or he could
What
go
time
Science
yet?
2. I'm at 15 minutes exactly. 15 minutes.
Yeah.
We do see a Siege factory, and Siege is being queued up for Henry, and we see the scores kind of flicking back and forth. The scores have now evened up exactly. Connor's also building sieges. On the other side, let's take a look. Sheer doesn't have a Siege factory quite yet. He's gone for Science 2, actually. And Namillo, Sheer's going to go for a second barracks. And for Pear, well, he's totally skipping on making units.
Booming away.
Oh, yeah. I'm playing Booming Simulator here.
Yeah. And I can see John. I can't see any tower from him. Still, he's Koreans, very cheap towers, and without tower, no attrition.
Yeah, he really needs a tower here that is woodlined. Really, it's just like
Yeah.
It's
Also to protect his caravan and also deny tobacco.
Yeah, I do love
Here
this
comes
castle
Connor.
though. I do love. This is a really nice castle. It's gonna be able to. It's really hard to press in because this is kind of the ideal spot where they would want to charge in. Here we see a little skirmish on the right side. Connor, I think he took a poor fight against Sheer and Namillo here.
Yeah, I was pointing at Henry to double before Namillo was aging, but
Yeah, Henry's an awkward spot.
Henry didn't come. He went for Shirkan instead, so it was.
Yeah, he's in a very awkward spot. This is very easy for Sheer to defend.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
this is a river. He has the high ground here. It's really, really tough. Although
Yeah.
Henry is taking advantage of the fact that Sheer's army is out of place, right? Because Henry just saw Sheer take a fight with Connor, so.
The problem here was I wanted to double Namillo before he went H3. And Henry went on the other side instead. And also I think that Situ Theos is easier to attack and easier to double than Shikan. So it was kind of misunderstanding here because I pointed it and he had a different opinion here.
And that does seem to be a bit of a mistake here, right? I mean, if you want the Koreans player to sit back and hold the line while the other players push action, but I can also see Henry's point of view, right? If Henry doesn't want to just let the British player with Colossus just boom, right? Like he wants to make something happen and press the issue. So I also understand his point of view.
Yeah, I agree, but it's easier for Koreans to defend and Japanese and Iroquois to attack.
Exactly.
It was an easier spot to attack and double as well. And now Namillo is H3, and it's impossible for me to attack when he has these crossbows.
Yeah.
So I got kind of stuck behind because of that now.
Yeah, and let's take a quick look at the wealth and knowledge income. So for let's start with Dirty's Angels. For John, it's 88 plus 96 and plus 74. For Henry, it's plus 81 and plus 137. Hanggarden is helping out there. And for Connor, it's plus 49 and plus 77. So Connor's definitely trailing in the wealth department there.
Yeah,
doesn't have his third caravan route quite set up.
Yeah.
On the other side, for Namillo, he's got plus 86 plus 100. For Sheer, he's got plus 88 and 100. And for Pear, he's got plus 186 plus 142. Good job, Pear.
Yeah, you got a lot of boom going on there.
Yeah. I'm just free booming at this point.
Yeah, and that's the issue. That's why I don't like attack on that side, because also British is easier to defend and than Greeks. And you have that river, and I kind of wanted to attack the other side and slow the Greeks here and take advantage of that.
And it seems like G.I. John's getting punished for his wood camp here. If he had moved this wood camp to the back one over there, I think he would have been okay, but he's going to lose 2 or 3 citizens there. And we do see Connor and Namillo skirmishing quite a bit on this left side. Connor going to finally age up. He is the last one to age as well as G.I. John. But now, so points-wise, the game is still very even, right? It's AS leading by slightly more than 100 points. Now we're going to see Henry get doubled here. He has a pretty large army, but G.I. John's army is out of place, and he has to walk through the river.
Yeah, that's kind of really bad spot to attack. from
a,
either
but a
side.
lovely tower from Henry. This tower is going to help stave off the assault and help him trade decently despite this double. Nice heads-up play from Henry, recognizing that if he ever needs to retreat, that tower is right there.
Yeah.
Now, Namilo's going to press in, and Connor's kind of caught with his pants down. He has a castle going up, but that's not going to quite finish in time. I wonder what he's going to do. Where's his army? Oh, he was going for an army raid, it looks like.
Yeah, I was going to raid his capital. I wanted to pressure as much as I could all the time.
Yep, and Namilo's doing the same. Yeah, he just got there a little bit faster. If you would have just a little bit faster than him, he would have had to come back. And now you have to go back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and Connor, being the noob he is, no offense, Connor, you've got ambush with Iroquois, which, as a lot of players know, doesn't actually work.
Yeah.
But it looks like you're still going to be able to catch Namilo unawares. He's going to be out of position, kind of.
He's in his own territory anyway, so he's going to be because Namilo didn't bring a scout. So.
Yeah, and I had I went for attrition as well, and he had no wagon.
Yeah, really nice work there from Connor. Going to basically just stop the attack. He doesn't need to take a winning trade necessarily, but he's going to kill all the sieges, and the city's still half reduced, so he may lose a couple units for this, but it's going to be delaying the attack, which is all he really needs at this point. On the other side, Henry started pressing again, and G.I. John's getting his units upgraded. And then Pear's got a pretty large army here, going to start sieging at Seoul, it looks like.
Yep, and you'd like to see John get that cap move back, but he's a little late in starting to raise this Senate.
Yeah.
But typically you want to get this thing just raised immediately, so you don't have to worry about this kind of stuff. Because this is a nice double here. This is a really bad spot.
I mean, how is Henry supposed to walk all the way over to the left through this?
That's what I mean. It's almost impossible for him to help. All he can do is keep putting pressure on Shear, but Shear can easily defend that position. It's just this whole situation is just a mess.
Looks like Namilo's going to go for an army raid on Silk. This is a really nice choice there. And I think Henry's going to be able to get up this fort here that's just hiding out there. Henry's actually, looks like, let's take a look at the tech tree. Henry's at Science 3, and he's researching Mill 3 right now. Shear doesn't have Comm 2, and Pear has gotten Science 3, but not Mill 3. Namilo is missing Comm 2, yeah. And then for Connor, he's going Science 2 right now. He doesn't have Comm yet. And G.I. John doesn't have Science either. The capital is getting pressured here.
Yeah, and I don't think John has any towers. Do you see any?
No, he has this fort here, but he doesn't have anything else.
Yeah, and that's a blunder. No attrition or...
He needs the towers up for attrition, yeah. Especially this late in the game.
Beautiful army raid here on this side by Connor. This is going to be really, really annoying for Namilo to deal with. Namilo only now getting up his attrition, but this is really nice from Connor. Namilo's getting punished for having his army out of position.
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to matter because John's in big trouble here.
He is, but he's also Koreans, and he has a big fort in behind, so it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
And Henry's doing a good job trying to keep pressure there.
He can also repair.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but he has no towers and no attrition. It's just,
yeah, it's a big blunder.
And look at his library; he's just super far behind.
Yeah, and this is what I mean. Now it's easy for Pierre and Shirkan to double John. I wanted to be the one doubling Namilo on the other side with Henry, and now Henry is kind of stuck behind that river, and it's hard for him to help John now.
Yeah. But I mean, I will say, for Connor at least, this side seems to be going pretty well. I mean, he was definitely behind against Namilo, but those were some really, really nice army raids. He caused a lot of havoc, even though Namilo killed like 3 merchants on that side.
Yeah. And my plan was to. I knew I was behind in tech, but if I could if I could raid him all the time hard and keep his army moving, then I would prevent him from attacking myself and preventing him from raid Henry, because I knew Henry had a good boom with Hanging Gardens. So that was my plan. Keep moving all the time was my plan.
Yeah, let's take a quick look at the tech tree here. Henry's almost ready to age here, but I am looking at his metal income. only plus 72. He only has a 5 mine, which is really unfortunate. I think it's just slightly, they're just not managing the mines super well. There's a plus 6 way in the back here for John that he could be sharing with Henry, but it looks like Henry's just kind of starved on metal for no reason.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you look at this, John just being steadily pressured. Was a good job. He was able to move his cap back to the middle there. So, but that's still in a bad spot. I mean.
Yeah, I mean he's now at 102 food income, which is really not where you want to be at this point in the game.
No.
Yeah, and he's very far behind. Both Shirkan and UPR will age long before John here. So it's kind of
getting the power up.
It's kind of up to Henry to carry there, and I think me and Namilo had like a lot of battles, like going in fast and then backing off.
Yeah, you're just skirmishing back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah. He's raiding me and I'm raiding him, and no one was really winning on our side here. Yeah. We are like kind of even.
Yeah, it does look like Namilo's ahead in the knowledge department. He's at plus 190 compared to the plus 122 of Connor, but Connor's gotten more wealth income and a slightly larger army.
Yeah, and funny is he's not reducing relics still.
Yeah, I think we pinged it a couple times, but he might have just been busy or something.
Yeah.
Henry can age, and Perry, you're not far from aging, so we're going to see some gunpowder here soon.
Yeah, Henry has just clicked up on me. I'm at 2450.
Yes.
And that's gonna be a nice age time for Henry there, a 25-minute age time. Hopefully he can make something happen on this side, because G.I. John can't fight against a Colossus British opponent forever, right? He's gonna eventually lose steam.
Yeah, and just look the income. You are like more than twice better than him in everything. So.
Well, I mean, look at the score. Pair of scores.
Yeah, it's double.
Points more.
Yeah.
So now you are moving in here.
Yeah, and Pear's going to take the city of Seoul there. John's going to try to flank, but he just doesn't have enough army. Look at all these militia that are just going to get slaughtered here.
Those archers are just unstoppable.
Yeah, and I kind of don't understand why Henry is still pushing that city of bulk with like 2 towers, a lot of barracks, and river. I don't like that play at all, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not really in love with it either.
I still think he should have went on my side and try kill Namilo.
Yeah, Henry does age up. Let's see if what he can do with it. He's gonna get an Arquebusier upgrade with 6 slingers. That's gonna really help out, especially against, 22 British archers here for a pair.
And Henry just did you a big favor there, Pair, by aging. So, look how that discount with the silver. 688, 612 knowledge.
Yeah, very cheap.
Be able to get Monarch like pretty much immediately.
Yeah. Looks like Shear's gonna try to fight here, but now, what is G.I. John and Henry supposed to do now? They're really far behind on this side. They just don't have enough army to handle. So it's gonna be up to Connor, I guess.
Yeah, you look at John's library; it's just way too far behind.
Yeah, I think the mistakes on this side was John not building back from the start, no tower, and also Henry trying to attack over the river instead of attacking other side.
Yeah, and it was also just kind of a bad luck on the nation draw, because they just got better nations for this.
Yeah.
So even though you guys, Connor, I think had plenty of good library rares, just the positioning and just favored AS here.
Yeah.
And I don't see how you guys are going to pull out of this one. Pair's just going to keep rolling.
Yeah, and I want to commend both Namilo and Connor here, because what they both have to keep each other. They both have to keep each other off the other team's backs, right? Yeah. Because they can both rotate over to the left side if they needed to. Yeah. But they have to continue constantly skirmish and constantly fight, because they need to keep the other one busy so it doesn't become a 2v3 on the other side.
Yeah, and now at this situation when I see John losing his city and you have the Colossus, I kind of felt like I have to kill Namilo.
Yeah.
But
And
Namilo is
especially,
in head
the
in
Monarch
tech.
about to be here. Look at this, 26 British archers. 4 siege that are going to turn into bombards. The Monarch.
Monarch,
Yeah,
heavy
and,
knights.
yeah, and you kind of had the perfect position here in this game to just sit back and boom because you had that perfect river.
Yep.
You had Shere Khan, the fast Mongol player, by your side, and
I was
also
against
Relic.
Koreans, so it's like
Yeah.
I can just sit back and not have to. I don't have to worry about getting rushed too much, especially considering I'm British.
Yeah, and Henry, the Japs player, was very far from you as well, so
Yeah.
you kind of just had to boom and help Sheer so he not is going to die.
Yeah, I mean, and now this game's completely out of control, right? I mean, we've got 4 sieges for pair, 26 British archers, 8 heavy knights, Monarch, against. Henry has some arquebusiers and stuff, but Sheer's also here, and G.I. John just doesn't have quite enough army at this point to really make much of an impact. And you can see in the point difference now, it's 1,500 in AS's favor.
Yeah, Namilo has aged. I'm at 29 minutes now.
Yeah, I'm at 2840, but yeah, Namilo has aged.
Yeah, and I am a little behind, so it's advantage for him as well here.
Yep, he has 7 arquebusiers to your none, and you've got a bunch of light cavalry while he has heavy cavalry, and it's going to be really tough for you to hold that side. So, and it looks like Henry just had his army wiped for the most part. Henry has been doing the best out of all of the Dirty's Angels players, but just been unable to get anything done, unfortunately.
Yeah, he had a rough position, and now we see on the right side I am going in for Namilo's capital here.
Oh yeah, very sneaky Connor, again using ambush when it doesn't work. Namilo does see you coming, but...
That's rusty.
Yeah.
But also here, my plan was not to take the capital. It was like go fast in, raid some, destroy some eco, and then going back to defend.
Yeah, and this is a very nice army raid, right? You can't, like, at this point in the game, Connor can't fight against Namilo's army because Namilo has the upgraded units and a better army composition. So instead, what Connor's going to do is he's going to get in, he's going to kill a bunch of units, and then get out. So nice work.
And also I saw his castle behind his capital, so I knew I can't take it before I am going the next stage anyway.
That pop limit's hurting you because you couldn't get your wagon out as the last unit you could get.
Yeah, that was also while I went back.
Yeah, but it looks like that it's not going to matter here because Pear's completely out of control, and Sheer's also aged up.
You guys completely destroyed John here, and
John just has no chance.
Poor John is stuck on Science 2, Commerce 2 here.
And it's not kind of surprising at all because he had a really bad position at the start.
Yeah, exactly.
And also he was the slowest in the beginning, so and now we see on the right side Namilo is attacking myself, and Henry is rotating and going in, and I think he's kind of understand that John is dead.
Look at Pear's score now. I mean, his score is as much as Henry and Connor's combined. So
well, actually, I'm not sure if that math is quite right. You can see if you add up the bottom two ones, it comes out as 10,500 and minus 9,000. So we learned that old can't do math, but that's all right.
But I am at 31 and 20 now, and Henry's moving in on Namilo, and I am just upgrading my units here, and
it's just like I feel like this move from Henry is good, but as you were saying, Connor, this need to come like 10 minutes earlier, right? He needed to rotate over and put some pressure on Namilo.
I wanted to do that attack very early, like after 15 minutes or something.
Now Henry's just going to charge in, and Connor is not there. He's just sitting back a little bit.
I was upgrading my units, and wanted him to wait, but he just charged. So
but now Henry's going to get run over. He just doesn't have enough units. Namilo has been banking units this whole time. He's got upgraded. He's got Monarch, and Henry does not have enough cavalry or heavy infantry, and so he's going to get destroyed here. Connor is here to support him, but I mean, they're on a ticking time bomb here. It's ticking time bomb. Pear's just taking out John's remaining cities, and Sheer is now rotating up.
Yeah, and we actually take the city, I think.
Yeah, I'm at 32 minutes, exactly 32 minutes.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be This is gonna be the first city capture for the side of Dirty's Angels. If they
Way
can
too late.
somehow, yeah, I mean, if they can somehow wipe Namilo's army and Sheer's army, maybe they can make something happen. But
No, this is a good game. 10 minutes
Yeah,
ago.
yeah, it's like you see, you have a crazy boom. You have Colossus. John is dead. It doesn't matter. We won't take Namilo in time, and
Yeah.
here comes the GG.
Yep.
At
In a
30
game like this, I mean,
30
for
32,
Dirty's Angels,
50.
you got to win, and maybe we'll try and do a rush or something.
Yeah, and
once Pair gets gunfire with the Colossus,
I'm kind of frustrating because I wanted to, like I've said like 5 times, I wanted to double Namilo early and take advantage of you booming up and not having any units early. And after like 20 minutes, you are too strong. So it was like over when you went gunpowder. It was like over before that. So
for sure.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. GG's.
I think me and Namilo had some good fights on the right side, and he couldn't kill me, and I couldn't kill him. So
yeah,
it was the left side. You and Shikan did very good on the left side, killing John here, and Henry was in a bad spot in the middle there.
And this is one of those things that I think, I think a lot of other players understand, like, mechanically they can improve there, but this is the strategy aspect of Rise of Nations, right? Like, it should be clear for Henry, at least, that he can't pressure the city enough because he's fighting against British and 4 towers and a lookout, and he's pushing into a river, and it's going to be really tough for him. So,
Yeah, it was a bad decision there, but yeah, it was a good game. I think you guys had a better setup from the beginning, and your boom was very good, and communication and teamwork wasn't good enough this game to do what was necessary early.
Yeah, like you said, Connor, your only chance really in this game was to get Henry to come kill Namilo fast. Even if you guys killed Namilo fast, I mean, Pair would still have a chance with Colossus. He could probably
but if you kill Namilo, I will be very strong as well if we did it early.
Yeah, you got it right. But who
because our chance here was the first like 15-20 minutes when Pierre just was booming, sitting, having no units.
Yeah.
And we could have used that and just kill Namilo before Pierre could attack, and then we could be 3 against 2, and it would be another game.
That's gonna be game 1 going to AS Gladiators there, and for now we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break before the next game. So hope everybody is enjoying the cast so far. So to answer the question in the chat, yes, this is a best of 7. So stay tuned. Many more games to come.
We can look the military right fast here. Are you still?
Oh no, I closed out. Sorry.
I can say John here has 26 kills and 113 deaths, and both me and Henry killed more than we died. So it's kind of clear here he got sandwiched here early, and you have the highest kills, 106. So.
All right, we'll be back in about 4.5 minutes, so sit tight, get some water, go to the bathroom. We'll be back soon. All right, we're back, folks. Welcome back. So we had a pretty exciting game number 1, and we're ready to jump into game number 2. Connor was just telling us that he has his energy drink and candy ready.
Yeah. I've been working all weekend, so I kind of needed it.
Yeah, busy man. Connor's out here saving lives.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. But good news is I will probably will be able to step up my brawn gaming soon.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
I have a better work schedule in the winter.
That's good.
All right, so let's jump into game
Yeah.
number 2 now, shall we?
Yes.
Yep.
Count us down.
All right, I gotta actually find the thing first. Hold on. So this is
Yeah.
the Nordic Classic Finals, Dirty's Angels versus AS, game number 2. Hope everybody is excited. Let's get started. I'm at 0 seconds.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
Boom!
So we are on Himalayas this time. Let's take a look at the players and their nations. So we've got Sheer with Romans, Namilla with Japanese, and Pair with Maya up against G.I. John with Egyptians, Connor with Maya, and Henry with Americans. All right, Connor, I gotta ask you here, real talk here.
Yeah.
You know, I was looking at this loading screen here where you see the nations, and I was like, I'm so confused because usually you don't want to pair Egyptians and Americans together because they both have wonder-related powers. So, what was the rationale there? Why did you decide to pick Egyptians and Americans?
Like you see, I have none of these nations. I was kind of asking John and Henry what they wanted to play, and I wanted them to play nations they can play good. And John wanted to test the Egyptians, and honestly, we was hoping for Great Lakes.
I mean, Great
but
Lakes
But
would
I
have been
think
great
this is
for you.
fine. You know, Himalaya is fine for Egyptians.
We had luck. It's a big map as well. So honestly, I don't have a good answer. Honestly,
I do
Well,
think
Henry.
What I think what happened here is, John had obviously not the best game last game. He was in a bad spot, and we were talking off stream, Connor and I. And John's strength is he needs to be able to kind of sit back and boom a little bit and get the ball rolling.
Yeah.
And Egypt can be good for that. So maybe that's what he was thinking. He needed a bounce back game. And then Henry, look, I mean, if John just takes Gardens and Henry takes Colossus, it can be fine.
And honestly,
the problem is you got fast Japs, and it depends how close he is. But
yeah, for sure. And Henry's honestly, he's been our best player in the tournament for sure. And I feel like he's good with every nation. So I was like, pick a nation you want to play, and I'm happy because I know he's for most time performing very good. So
yeah.
it was not like strategy. I think it was more like
pick which nations you're comfortable with.
Pick a nation you are comfortable with and a nation you want to play, and let's do this. This is not World Cup. This is fun. This is tournament final, of course, but this is also for fun. And
Yeah, exactly.
that was the most.
Yeah, I do really like your pick to complement their nations, Connor. This is, we clearly see here Connor's the kind of the glue that's going to put Henry and G.I. John together. If the opponents are going to rush, Connor is the one with the fast build with the, as Maya,
I'm like,
he's going to be able to defend easily.
Yeah, and as you see in the map here, I'm like very far back in the left corner.
Yeah. Let's talk about where the players are located. In the bottom left, or in the very bottom corner, I mean, we have the yellow Mayan player, Connor McDavid. In the pocket, the light blue Egyptian player, G.I. John. He's going to be happy he's in the pocket. And then we have the purple American player, Henry, on the right side. And then a little far away from him, but not super far, we have the red Mayan player, is Pair. In the pocket, the blue Japanese player, Namilla, and on the bottom side we have the orange Roman player, AS Master Connor Sheer.
Let's take a look at the rares when we're talking about the map.
Yeah, sure. So let's start with AS this time. So for AS, they've got Amber and Cotton on the top side, as well as Marble, whatever. Moving further down, there's Silk in the center there. On the very left side, there's Pappy and Spice, both nice knowledge rares.
Very
There's
nice.
tobacco, and then there's dye right next to Rome, and then there's wine kind of in the center-ish.
They also have gems, Rome.
Uh,
Gems.
oh yeah,
and,
you're right. Gems.
Yeah.
Yep, that's very important. And then the other side for Dirty's Angels. So in the center there, they've got bison and horses and obsidian. For Henry on the top side, there's salt and wine, both pretty nice rares for the Americans player actually. And then on the right corner, there's sugar as well. And then next to Thebes, there's copper. And in between Henry and, or not Henry, in between G.I. John and Connor, there's furs. And then Connor is unfortunately a bit out. He's only got wool there. But that about wraps up the rares. What do you guys think? Who do you think is favored?
Yeah, I think it's kind of balanced, honestly. You guys have Peppy, gems, dye, spices are very good on this map.
Silk tobacco.
Silk tobacco, and we have sugar, furs,
Wine,
relic.
salt.
I kind of feel like we have more like rush rares.
Oh, you have
honestly.
relics too. I totally missed that. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we have wine, sugar, horses, furs, all good rush rares. So it's kind of
It's pretty awkward. You know, I think you on one hand you would be happy to swap rares, but on the other hand you don't really want to get rushed, right? Considering your nations.
for sure.
So
Well, yeah, you know, John's happy that this worked out well. To have Egypt in the pocket here, he's pretty far back, and he's going to be able to get his boom going.
Yeah.
And their fastest player, Namilo's also in the pocket. So
Yeah, and the problem we have here, we have no gold rares. First, relics, sugar, horses.
So that's not an issue for Egypt with the farm.
Yeah,
well,
but
I mean,
for,
it still
but
is.
for me,
And, you know, more wealth rares is better. Yeah, you have
Yeah.
actually 0 wealth rares. That's
we
a
have
big
0
problem.
wealth rares, and you have gems, dye, you have amber, you have
Silk tobacco.
silk, tobacco. We have 5.
Yeah, it's a lot of
gold
wealth.
rares.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like you guys got the better share of rares.
Yeah,
here because
I
of
do
the
think
gold.
it ended up in a way that like we have the slightly better rares because of all those wealth rares, and it's also because you guys have 0. If you had 2, right, that I think that'd be a big difference. But
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, because first sugar and relic is very good rares also, but like you say, 0 gold rares against 5 gold rares. It's a big difference on a big map like this.
yeah, and that makes a big
And
difference.
also-
Oh yeah, good.
Yeah, and also you have spice, and it also helps you
Yeah,
provide
that's true.
more gold. So it's like kind of 5.5
Yeah,
gold rares.
versus 0. Yeah, and it does.
So-
Wealth rares are especially, you know, in kind of those like bum rush, if you will, rushes where you know there's a bunch of players going despot of 100 economy and their militia everywhere. Those rushes, wealth rares don't matter as much, right? But in any game that lasts longer than that, if you're going to have classical age pressure, if you're going to have especially medieval age pressure, the wealth rares matter a ton because archers are the most important unit in the game because they kill everything except cavalry, and you can't afford archers and scholars if you don't have enough wealth rares. So it's going to be, I think it's going to be a tough battle for Dirty's Angels here, unless they can, if they can sneak both wonders, both the important wonders at least, that would be really good.
I'm at 6 minutes 55 seconds now.
Okay,
I don't know why
6:35, but yeah.
I'm always faster. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's weird. we had this issue every time I'm on the cast. I will pause. Tell me when you're at 7 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. And it does look like G.I. John's going to go for that Hanging Gardens. He actually hasn't built 2 more farms, which is, in my opinion, quite a mistake. He really needs to get 2 more farms out. He's Egyptian.
Yeah,
so,
and he has the wood to do it as well. So
yeah, a ton of wood.
I don't know why, honestly.
I think he was just trying to get the gardens done fast, but there's really no.
Super rush there. You could easily get this 2 farms and then the gardens.
Yeah,
But-
for sure.
But whatever.
here we see.
You still got plus 20 gold. Is pretty good.
Yeah, that's going to be nice. Here we see Pear and Henry have built literally right in front of each other. And it does look like actually Henry's on the faster side. Not so good job, Pear. Get it together. In terms of income, Henry's gone plus 100 timber as opposed to the plus 80 of Pear. But Pear is getting out the mill faster than Henry, so I guess that's in his favor.
Yeah. And if you look on the other side, it feels like Shirkan is very slow for being Romans.
Yeah, this is an insanely slow city time. I think he clicked up on Civ quite a while ago. I'm not sure why the city's so slow.
Yeah, and he only has plus 50 food.
Yeah, it's quite
And
slow compared to Connor.
I'm at plus 100 and he's at plus 50.
Yeah.
So I'm a lot faster here than Shere Khan here on the left side.
Yeah. And so I think at this point, if I remember correctly, I'm thinking I just want to raid Henry. I want to force the mill out of him because he doesn't have mill yet. That's kind of why his score is lacking so much. He's actually going to go for Science 1 as opposed to waiting.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting. He's Americans and not going mill. He has salt. So...
I mean, I think he's trying to be greedy, but I don't really like it. I think he's either shouldn't go Science or he should go mill. Like he should either go Commerce Civic and then Age and then put down Colo and hope somebody else builds units for him so he doesn't die. But I don't know. I mean, he's gonna get caught with this hoplite here from Pear.
I think with the Americans I would have gone mill before and use the salt and try get up like 2 or 3 units and maybe try raid some rares or just defend because
but this is a tough spot now for Henry because you have Japanese right here. That's going to be a lot of trouble because John's trying to boom a little bit. So
and he's aging before mill as well, and UPR are going in for some raids on his wood line.
Yeah, that's going to be really annoying here for Henry. He also doesn't have enough money for a Wonder quite yet.
Yeah.
No.
And that's what happens when you're greedy. Here he's punished. He's getting punished here for not going mill.
Like in this spot, if he goes mill and builds 2 archers, he's all set, right? Like he skips Science, he builds 2 archers, and then he ages, and then he's fine. But here he's gonna lose a lot of metal timber mining time. He's gonna lose this merchant. So pretty big problem there for Henry.
Yeah, and I think he wanted to age as soon as possible here.
Yeah. Shout out to Milo here. Lovely build. He's gone Civ 2 and Commerce 2. We're using Silk. Never mind you. I think he also used Dye, but I'm not sure. And he actually skipped Mill, knowing that Pear has barracks.
Yeah.
And here's a lucky break for Dirty's Angels. All 3 of you guys using diamonds in the middle, so that's nice.
Oh yeah, I totally missed that.
Yeah. I didn't see that.
It's definitely in a very tough spot, but fortunately, they're all 3 are using it uncontested right now, so that's helping quite a bit.
Yeah, it's very important here.
Yeah, but I mean, this is so much damage, right? Like, Henry hasn't been mining timber for quite some time. He's been at plus 20 income for a while. Really hurting him there. He's gonna go for Colossus.
Yeah, and is it really worth it? I think he probably could have built Colossus anyways.
Yeah. And now G.I. John has finally gotten up his income. His food income was actually lacking for quite a while because I think he delayed his farms for even longer than after we said. So it's gonna be a pretty late age time for him. I mean, look at his economy right now.
Yeah, and I'm aging here now, and
look at the middle of the fire right now.
Yeah. So Connor, what's going through your mind here?
Yeah, this game I scouted the Shere Khan very good, and I noticed that he was after me with the Civ, so I felt like I wanted to go aggressive here. So that was my plan, because I also knew we didn't have much gold rares except diamond that we was using in the middle.
Yeah.
So and also I know on the other side we have Americans and we have Egyptians, and they need time to get strong with their wonders. So my plan was to go hard early and give them time.
Yeah, and I think that's a good choice here because, I mean, it's clear. You can see it's a 100-point difference at this point in the game. That's a very significant point swing difference.
And if you see me and Shere Khan, I'm more than 200 points before him.
Yeah,
and he has more gold than me, so he's clearly behind me here.
Yeah, but it looks like it's setting up to be another 1v1 for Connor on this side. And as you mentioned, he is a little bit ahead, so that's nice for him. But Yeah, Namillo is being greedy as usual. You look at his library.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. He's
Look at
kinda-
his library compared to Pear's. I mean, it's just crazy. So
Yeah,
but
poor Paris
but
skipped
that,
signs.
yeah.
Yeah.
But he has kind of great position. He's the pocket player, far behind. He has Roman
Yeah.
and Mayans, two of the best early defending nations in front of him. So and also he see Egyptians and Americans on the other side. He probably knows that they are going for wonders. So his choice here going come to and with Japs with the silk, and he also has Pappy. So. He's doing very, very good decisions here, in my opinion.
Yeah, Com 2 Civ 2 before he even milled, and I'll say Para. I love this positioning. I know a lot of people criticize the moving the cap up front, but this is just perfect play here. You get the Senate in front, so it does do two things here, right? It kind of gives you a little, kind of a wall, and you can see Henry's doing you a favor by raising it for you, so you're going to be able to move it right back anyway.
Yeah,
So that's great placement there by the Senate.
Yeah, and you also have a tower, which John didn't have in the last game.
Yep.
And he's
Early
Maya,
tower.
so you get the natural arrows
Yeah.
from the ungarrisoned city as well. So it's just some good defensive moves here by Sneaky Pair.
Yeah, just a temple there, and you have the perfect defending spot there.
And the reason, so for viewers who are not familiar, the reason you usually never sit at the front, right? Usually that's not a good play. The reason you sit at the front is if you want the border push, because capitals get slightly more border push, and you can see here on the bottom left, capitals have a greater effect on national borders than other cities. That's basically the reason why you put your capital at the front, and then you put your senate at the front. So if your opponent is sieging, their army's going to attack it, and then your senate's going to die, and then you can move it back before your city gets taken. Let's take a look at the bottom side here.
I'm at 14 minutes. What you at?
I'm at 1334.
Yeah.
So it looks like Connor's gone for senator here. He's getting up his mill 2. He's got a very good income at this point. 150 food, 130, 120. That's a really nice income. Only 62 wealth, but I mean, compared to Sheer, look at the food income difference. It's 100 to 150. That's a really big swing.
Yeah, and I have 120 metal, and he has 60. So, and also I'm going in here with my senator to scout. I see he has no towers in the front city.
It looks like Pear's going to try and raid Henry, but Henry's got a pretty well-placed tower, but Pear's going to just micro around it, try and pick off a couple units here. So good micro here from Pear. He's got one so far.
Yeah, and this is just I'm just using my army, right? Because if you pay attention to the tower, it's not going to kill any of your units. So if you just spend a little bit of time, microing and stuff, you can get a citizen kill for free, basically. And the mill has gone for science 2 here. What do you guys think about this choice?
Well, I mean, this is classic, like I said, Cold Fiber Jr. over here. Just super boom mode. I mean, look at the rares. Pappy, Silk, Gems.
Tobacco, Diamonds,
Spice, which is basically like a gold rare in a way. So it's just...
He's at 147 wealth income at this point.
Yeah,
in the game.
It's just absolute insanity right here. I think the mill is just going to... he's just going to just roll if something doesn't happen soon here. And you can see Perry, you're putting pressure now on Henry.
Also, I am putting pressure on the left side as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm at 15 minutes here, and Connor, you're gonna get a siege, and Sheer still doesn't have enough food income. It's actually really surprising here. He's still only at 100. That's really gonna hurt him. He doesn't have mill yet, or
and if you see, I'm pumping out horse light cab and getting another siege here.
Yeah,
well, Sheer's not using any food rares. Not that you guys have that many, but he's not using any at all. I mean, he could be using wine
and also I saw that Sheer's troops were raiding Bison, so I was moving in here and raiding him.
And Sheer's gonna go for science too.
He's pop cap.
And he has only 60 plus 60 food here. And
I'm at 1535 now. 1535.
Yeah.
And now Connor has much more army, and you can see in the army composition, Connor's done a great job of this. You can clearly see he's trying to be aggressive. If you've built this many hoplites this early, you're trying to be aggressive. So nice choice.
Here comes the double on Henry here.
On Detroit, Henry has 6 units compared to the 9 of Pear, the 12 of Namillo, and the like 5 units of GI John here. There's a single tower to defend.
And it looks like Perry, you're committed to the rush here because you get the mill 2 before science. So I like that. Like that aggression.
It's the right play.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you look at the west side now, I'm just wiping out Shere Khan here.
Yeah, I mean, Sheer is 4 units. He's way behind in tech. This barracks, this tower are super duper late, and he's actually just gonna die, I think.
And this is a big problem again, kind of like with John last game. Roman, one of your advantages is towers. You got to have those fuckers scattered all over the place.
Yeah, and I denied
such a late tower because you really need attrition right now. I mean, attrition and militia would be helping tremendously.
Yeah, and it does look like on the top side, G.I. John and Henry have repelled that attack. It looks like G.I. John had some more units in his stable and stuff. So they're going to be able to repel that attack. Namilo's army is mostly destroyed. Pear is going to be able to get away with most of his units. And so now it seems like even though there's still a point difference in AS's favor, it seems like the momentum has swung for Dirty's Angels as Connor takes the city of Colonia Agrippina.
Yeah, I was pretty confident here. I had a good start with the Mayans, and I was scouting Shere Khan very good, and I didn't see any towers.
Yeah.
He had mostly archers, so I went for a lot of light cabs.
And that's exactly what you do if you want to, win this here. You just if your opponent doesn't have the units, you punish him for it.
Yeah, and if he doesn't get help here, I'm going to wipe him out.
Yeah, exactly. And so now, it's going to be probably up to Namilo to make something happen. It does look like he's rotating down, but even if he rotates down with a couple units, it's probably going to be enough. I mean, crossbows are insanely good. Like, they're probably the best unit in the game aside from all of the war elements.
Yeah, pound for pound crossbows, if they're used properly, are just, especially if you can get obsidian, but
and also,
it's nasty.
Yeah, and if you look at my library, I have a lot of knowledge, but I don't have the food because I spent my food on the troops. So I could have aged a while ago, but I'm slow on my age because of lack of food.
Well, you see, John's aging, but Henry's in a bad spot. You have Colossus with Americans and just basically no army, so he needs to get a ton more units out here.
Yeah, and I think that's only because he didn't went mill in the early game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody's actually using salt here. It does look like Henry's sending a merchant over now, but salt is a crucial rare for Americans. Just being able to afford all those infantry units is a huge deal here. Does look like Sheer has to pull militia to keep his city here, and Connor just backed off briefly to I'm not sure what he's doing actually.
I was kind of noticing that with Namilo, I was thinking he was gonna come, and I didn't want to waste my army running in.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I was building more units, sitting back and letting my siege destroy some buildings.
Yeah, that's the right move here.
Because I knew Shere Khan's economy already was damaged, and he's far behind.
The Milo's pop cap though, so he's gonna have to get the mill 3, which he's got now coming. So it's gonna be able to help Khan here.
So let's see if John and Henry can get aggressive and go make a push here on Pear.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
John has 2 sieges, so that's gonna be nice for him.
Yeah, but unfortunately it's a Mayan city and you're aging, so it's going to be a long time to get that thing down.
Yeah.
And Milo is here with his crossbows. He has actually his entire army here. He's just pouring in units, and this is exactly what you have to do. He's just making sure that Sheer has enough time to recover his economy and get the ball back rolling again.
Yeah, he's moving over perfect, because if he waited like 5 minutes, probably Shere Khan will be dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Because now I am aging and Shere Khan is still a bit from age, so Namilo with a good boom. He's the pocket player. He's doing what he should. He's moving over, letting the Mayan just defend on the other side and just making sure Shere Khan survives. Because if he doesn't come here, I kill Shere Khan, and then
the game's over, right?
Yeah, and then we are 3 against 2, and I have a pretty good setup if so.
Yeah, and also we do see we can't forget G.I. John and Henry have both wonders, right? Both the important wonders.
And the longer time they get stronger also. So
gonna pat myself on the back briefly here. Good raid from Pear on the back side of Henry's city.
Yeah, very good raid.
I'm at 20-12 right now. And sorry I cut you off, Connor. Go ahead.
Yeah, and
raid in the back.
Like I said earlier, my focusing here was like pushing hard early, letting the others get stronger, because in the late game with Colossus, Americans, you are kind of very strong with the Free Monarch and the big army, and also Egyptians with a good boom with Hanging Garden. I was thinking if I hold Namilo here and Shikan is already behind, I could give the other two time to boom.
Yeah, and this is I think a bit of a mistake for G.I. John and Henry here. I don't think they should actually be sieging Paris City. Like, I mean, sure, they might be able to take it, but we can see like 4-5 towers in the back here. It's also a Mayan city. Like, I don't know. I feel like they really need to be booming and just like pumping out resources and then also obviously making army.
Yeah, and it will be better to siege the barracks and stable by Niigata.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Because there is no tower there, and easier to attack. So
it's also
I
a much
don't know.
more open area, and that's always good for an attack.
And it's not Mayans, and he have no temple either. So if they pushed Niigata, they would probably be able to take it, I think.
Yeah, and now here, this is a brutal army raid from Namilo. I mean, denying the third city from Connor, denying the fort, and also the shears on the left side. I mean, what is Connor supposed to do? He's Mayans, yeah, he's getting a lot of pot shots off, but he's losing a ton of citizens here.
As you can see, the gold's hurting Connor too. He's only at 83 gold compared to Namilo's at 166, so double the gold. That's really bad. The Romans too, 101. So.
And I had the problem here because my city of Tulum is between two mountains, so my troops couldn't pass.
Yep.
Because I have too much buildings
there.
So I couldn't rotate my troops over either. And you and Namilo and Shikan is on each side of the mountain, so it was a really, really tough spot here. And
you can see
now,
here.
Now I'm playing against two players.
Yeah, and that's going to be really tough for Connor here. He does have a nice little ambush coming in, but Namilo just has too many heavy infantry. This is why you don't want to skimp on heavy infantry. If your crossbows get ambushed, you lose your whole army there. But nice work from him. And there's definitely a parallel to be said here. We see it's the red mine player holding off 2 versus the yellow mine player holding off 2.
Yep. But unfortunately, the Japs, Namilo's going to age relatively soon. I mean, so is John. But Henry needs to get an army going. He still does not have anywhere near a Colossus army.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this is a good fight for Connor here. He's going to kill a lot of Namilo's army, but his city's getting sieged by Sheer. It's just really annoying for him. I mean, he's getting a lot of free shots off with this tower and this city. But...
Yeah.
And I see Henry calling for John to rotate down to help Connor. So
and I kind of don't like that move, honestly.
Which one?
Henry's telling John to rotate down.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think if you just put pressure on Namilo's city of Niigata, I mean, that's what he's doing here, and it's working out beautifully, right? Like, this is a much more open
Niigata's
area.
basically a free city, the way it's positioned. Because like what you said, Connor, if you look at Perry, he's got that library, that university, that market, and that temple. It's hard for him to rotate through all that, so you could sneak in there, but
Yeah, and Namilo's production is right here. I mean, we see John. This is a lovely move from John. He's just like sitting here camping Namilo's production, which is one way to win. If you just kill the units as soon as they come out, their army can't grow any stronger. Although John doesn't have quite enough units. He's actually floating a ton of resources.
Yeah, Henry's finally going to rotate over here to help.
Henry's doing good work. I mean, this is a nice Colossus army. Doesn't have a supply wagon quite yet because Namilo just got attrition, but this is a nice spot to push from because now Pear has to run out of his out of all of his towers range and his city defensively, and now he has to get out. On the bottom side, Connor's dying.
Yeah, they need to be faster up top because Namilo's still committed to the bottom here. He's trying to pump units out.
Yeah, and the problem was because of that mountain that they attacked from each side, they could easily raid my farms and stuff there. So I lost eco, and now Shere Khan has built up.
Yeah, he's got some army now, and so
because they have been 2 on me for like a while now.
Yeah,
and it's a tough spot here now. It's like kind of turning the momentum because when I was killing Sheer, I had the momentum over Sheer, but now because of Namilo, Sheer is back. And
you can see in the points now, AS is up 600 points here. You know, I feel like Namilo is still the fastest boomer, still has the fastest boom despite both of his opponents getting a wonder. So, props to him. Here we see Connor going to try and break out. Nice work from him. He's going to clean up a good amount of Sheer's units. Going to kill at least the sieges. Namilo's going to walk back with a small army, but he doesn't have a general here.
It's a good race from you, Pear, in the middle here. You're just constantly harassing, going at the horses. So, it's nice. You just denied a tower. But you might get one bribed.
I'm looking for where you are talking about, but I'm not sure.
And the horse is in the middle of John's territory. You just got bribed.
I'm at 2520. Oh, it must have been that one. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I was just a little bit
yeah,
behind.
and he's gonna find it on the left side. I was trying to build a castle for like 5 minutes, but Namilo or Shekan always come in and
denying it. Yeah, it's frustrating.
And I wanted my extra armor.
Yeah.
And now we see Namilo's aging, and
yeah, I mean that's going to be a big problem, right?
Yeah.
Henry here is still pushing into the city of Nagata. Let's take a look at Pear and Henry's armies. Pretty similar sized. Yeah, and Henry's just going to back off because he's like, I have a bunch of pikemen and no cavalry, and Pear has a bunch of archers, so that's a good choice from him. Not going to try to minimize losses there. He's still going to lose some units on the way out because of his production location.
Yeah, and if you look at the army, John has like no army.
Yeah, where is his army?
And
he's rotating down. He's rotating all the way down, just like piece by piece.
Yeah, but it's like 26 minutes with Egyptians pocket player.
Yeah.
So he's currently at 80 population. I'm just wondering where his resources are going. I'm gonna take a quick look at the units killed tab at this point in the game.
He's trying to boom. It looks like but
he's behind. Namilo's still out booming him, which is tough. To have such a small army.
You can see here in the military tab, G.I. John's lost almost double the amount of units he's killed, and that's probably why he has no army.
You go. Yeah.
Comparatively.
Yep.
Henry's going to try and take a fight with Pear here. I'm not really sure who's going to win. Henry's not healing his units because he's in his opponent's territory, but Pear's spies are ultimately going to be the one that drive Henry away. On the bottom side here, G.I. John has some units. Sheer is a really big army, actually, and Namilo's here to support him as well. And Connor's just going to try to desperately hold on. He finally has his castle and tactics, at least.
Yeah, but
here's a good job by Pear using those spies. Henry doesn't have a scout, so he's going to force him back at the top here.
Yeah.
You got one crossbow.
So clearly, we see the point difference is 800 now, and Dirty's Angels is clearly behind. If you're G.I. John here, what are you supposed to do, right? Like, what is the strategy here? You have the economy, right, to compete. You just don't quite have the army, and you're behind on the bottom side clearly because Connor's getting doubled here right now. And then on the top side, it's kind of even. Pear is aging now, but Henry should be able to win against him in the long run because of Colossus. So what should John be doing?
He should pump out more army, of course, but I think...
Well, he should have just stayed up top. The rotating down lost a bunch of units unnecessarily, and he's still, if you look, he's still just trickling units down. They're kind of getting just, I don't know, a little bit of attrition, and it's just not a good spot.
And he kind of lost a lot of time as well, going down. I was kind of frustrated in this game because...
This mountain for you.
Yeah, it kind of sucks also. But when I was killing Sheer and Namilo came, I wanted them at the top to either boom up hard or push. But
yeah, they could have easily pushed that Nigata.
That would have been the move.
Yeah,
just go take Nigata.
Yeah, but instead I was like playing against two for like 7 or 8 minutes, and they kind of didn't achieve anything at the top, and then John came to help me, but it's already too late.
Yeah,
I'm already behind now, so we had like a small window.
You had a chance, yeah.
We had the advantage when I was killing Shere Khan at like 5 5 to 10 minutes after. But now Shekan is back in the game. Namilo is very strong.
Yeah, big fight
And
on the
on
top
the-
side here between Henry and Pear. Henry has a much larger army. Not really sure why Pear's taking this fight. It's not seeming like it's not a good choice. Yeah, poor decision making there from Pear. He's gonna lose like a lot of his army. Henry, this
Well, I
is one
guess
of the
you were
advantages of
pop cap,
Colossus.
so you know you were pop cap, so let's clear up your pop player. Let's clear out some of those archers.
Yeah.
So, not
But
really
also,
wrong.
if you look at the H, I am behind now because I lost a lot
Yeah.
against Namilo and Shekan when they pushed me too. So now I'm behind, and
Yep.
even Shekan is aged, and with the gold rares and Romans we take the extra gold and Silk Papu.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. We do see here, like, now the situation is flopped, right? Now it doesn't look like Henry's winning on this top side. He just has a lot more army than Pear at this point. Pear, these heavy archers are really hurting him. They just suck in comparison to crossbows. They're just so bad.
Yeah, they're a horrible unit.
Yep. But you could see with this back to early in the game, if John stayed up top and they just committed to Niigata, they're pretty much going to walk through the Japanese.
We
but
see here
unfortunately,
two important developments. First of all, Henry just walks into the city and takes Niigata, which he should have done a while ago, but he's going to do it now. And also, G.I. John's going to go for Versailles. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. I think he just wants more
Yeah.
get more army.
Yeah, I agree, and I'm obviously losing down there
Yeah,
now.
I mean,
And
Namilo's crushing here.
yeah, like Ola said before.
but
they
Namilo
should-
just did lose his medal income, so that's going to slow him down a little bit.
Yeah. John should have stayed top, and they should have walked over Niigata and starting
Yeah,
pushing.
but Namilo's just being so greedy. Look, he's got Comp 3, you know, so they could have easily just kept putting pressure there, you know, and just try and kill him.
Look at Namilo. He's gotten 6 sieges to siege down the Mayan city. You know, I don't mind it. You know.
No, that's what you got to do, man.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
you know.
I am at 31-20 now.
Okay, I just reached 31 minutes. Looks like
Mm.
Pear has actually gotten the advantage here against John or
Yeah.
against Henry. I
And
think
I-
Henry
I-
walked in a little early.
Yeah, and I already said GG in the chat.
Oh no.
Yeah, I knew I would lose here now because I was focusing a lot in the early game, and if it was a one-on-one on the left side here, I would have killed Sheer
Definitely.
pretty easy. So I was kind of very frustrating that I started so good and then
Yeah, it didn't end up so well. Yeah.
I was killing, and then I was playing too, and they are killing me, and we are not winning on top either. So I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I do
So-
think I feel like there were a couple major blunders here. I felt like the execution from G.I. John this game was not super impressive to me. It felt like he could have done more given that he didn't get raided super early and he got Hanging Gardens. And then in addition to that, I did feel like Henry walked in a little bit too early, like to try and take Nagata. He walked in before finishing up his upgrades when he went Gunpowder. So then he took a fight against Pear and lost that fight, which is why Nagata is taken back.
But if John was up there focusing up there all the time, they would have taken Niigata like 10 minutes ago.
Yes,
and
exactly.
they would have been pushing your capital, probably.
Correct.
And now instead he was spending time going down. He didn't have a huge army, and he shouldn't have helped me. It was like I think I gave them enough time by almost killing Sheer and getting Namilo on bottom for like 20 minutes. They had enough time to boom or either start push up there, but
now the game is spiraling way out of control. It's a 2,000 point swing for AS, and I'm expecting to see the GGs soon.
This is over.
Yeah, and my eco is like fucked as well, and I just H, and honestly I was like giving up.
And the Mill's got Monarch. It's gonna be too much to deal with.
Sheer's walking over Connor's capital, and that looks like it's gonna be the end of it.
And that was kind of a smash in the ass because I was killing Sheer, now he's taking my cap, so I thought, I am dead, I'm writing now.
I do think the MVP of this game for AS at least was definitely Namillo. Like, I mean, obviously,
Yeah, for sure.
it's an obvious movement, but we still have to give him credit for doing it. Just rotating down and saving sheer. That's like insanely important in this game.
Yep, that was everything, because if Connor rolls that there with Gardens and Colossus, they can easily just roll over. But
if sheer dies, we win.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, and the Namillo, he helped sheer survive.
Or even also, when Namillo did rotate, had they just stayed up top, pushed Niigata, and just destroyed Namillo's economy, they could look. If you look, it's a long way to go, but it's a free shot all the way to Osaka and Kyoto. So they could have easily pushed there, because Pear was so committed to just towering and kind of sitting down there.
Yeah, look, honestly, look at Namillo's cities in the behind. He has no towers.
Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, 2 Horse deal huge damage here.
Yeah,
right?
and that maybe would have been a great decision for John to get his army. Either help John Henry at the top, or he should have just ambushed in and take Namillo's cap and kill his economy.
Yeah.
And let this be a piece of advice to a lot of the players who are starting to like play against the pros or the higher level players. The trick is you want to be aggressive and you want to raid them, basically. If you can, like, it might be intimidating, right? You might get your first or second raid shut down, but then after that, usually people start falling apart because they can't multitask.
Yeah.
And then that's how you win, generally. But this game looks over. Namillo's actually the lowest in score, despite carrying for most of it. I think that's because he got his army destroyed here.
Yeah, Henry's getting stronger now, but it's too late.
Yeah, I mean, here, Hare has taken the city. Actually, I'm not sorry. I didn't actually see it, but Henry's at 70 population. I'm not sure what happened there. I think if I remember correctly, is I just walked in, but
yeah, you just had a bigger army, I think.
Yeah, and he made the mistake of pushing in Niigata before he upgraded his units.
Yeah,
that was his blow up there, and it's GG, and
and Henry calls it, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be
honestly,
game 2 going to AS.
And it's kind of it was frustrating as
frustrating
well
loss
for me as well, because it's the second map I'm playing against one player, and the last map I didn't kill Namillo and he didn't kill me, but it was like a pretty close game. And here I was killing sheer pretty easy very early, and still we turn out losing. So
I remember in this game I like looked down for a moment and I was like, I saw Sheer's like second city in flames and Connor had like 12 units and I was like, what's happening here?
And I was, when I saw the chance, I took the opportunity, and I spent a lot of food on that rush, and it worked out. But when Namillo came and stopped the rush, and then I was late with my H, and when it started to push, my economy got bad, and I started slowly lose on that side. So this game's MVP for sure is Namillo. He did a great job, and I think Henry was too greedy with the no mill and Colossus earlier.
Yeah. I mean, I think that ultimately it didn't make too big a difference, right? But I do think it slowed him down a little. Anyways, that's going to be 2-0 in favor of AS. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break here. Before we start up game number 3. Hope everybody is enjoying the cast so far, and I'm excited to see what comes next. Right. All right. Again, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Be right back. All right, folks, we are back here we're going to be back with game number 3 momentarily. So, a reminder: this is a best of 7, but AS have taken the first 2 games, and I'm hoping for an exciting game number 3 here. All right, let's. So old. What would you say is the number one thing that? So 2 questions. What's the number one thing that you think Dirty's Angels needs to improve on from the past 2 games in order to take a game here? And what do you think AS could? What do you think is a possible place AS could improve from their
Well,
performance?
I
In the
think
first
it's
2
clear
games?
that John needs to step his game up. Connor did what he could at the bottom of the last game. I mean, I guess you could have just went all in rush, just suicide rush, but what would be the point of that? That'd be stupid. So, I mean, he did everything he could at the bottom. I just would see. I'd like to see a little bit more. Not that John's playing bad. He just needs to be more decisive. It's just like, all right, I'm just going to make the move here.
Yeah, I get that.
Like in the last game, he rotated down. It's so far to go with all the terrain. It just was, put him in a bad spot. And I get it. He's trying to boom at the same time, but then his boom was slowed down because he's trying to do this weird rotation when the Namillo was clearly giving them a free city in front. So.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's the kind of thing with the Himalaya. It's a lot of
Yeah.
mountains. It's a huge map. Sometimes it's not worth to rotate. It's
Unless it's like dire, desperate, like what Namillo did, right? He saw
Yeah.
Khan was dying, so he had no choice but to go rotate, or Khan is dead.
Khan was
So,
dying.
Yeah, so Namillo had no choice but to do that rotation. And as soon as you see that, if you're John and Henry, you got to be like, okay, he's rotated. Obviously, Pear's committed to that city in the front by building a ton of towers and just kind of pinning himself in there. Just go take that front city. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
and I
the
think
thing.
it's communication problems also because we
Yeah.
didn't use like Discord or TeamSpeak.
Yeah.
and
yeah, so that definitely
because of my busy schedule and John and both John and Henry is in school having a
I
lot
get you.
here, so we really didn't have a lot of time to practice. I don't think we played like once together. So
Yeah.
I think
that's
that's
tough.
also an issue. We could have been a lot better with our communication.
But even still, I mean, it's not that you played bad. Anyone really played bad. It's just the decision making, right? So
Yeah,
I mean, I get it. You guys aren't playing together, but even though you're not playing together, it's not like you're getting completely outmatched. It's just like I said, I hate to blame John, but it's just, he just got to make a little more decisive commitments, and it could go the other way.
And old here. My second question to you is what could AS do to improve in their game? Because we saw it's fairly consistent overall, but there's clearly like weaknesses there. What would you say is the number one thing for them at this point in the series?
I mean, it's AS just seems you guys seem like you're more on the same page. I mean, look, you did what you're supposed to do, especially the last game. The Miller loves the boom. He's in the perfect spot to do the boom. You're up top defending. I mean, Khan could have been a little more aggressive at the bottom. But overall, I don't see a whole lot of holes in the AS game. I think you guys are playing pretty well, making pretty good decisive decisions. It's just a matter of just continuing that momentum. So.
Yeah, I agree. I think in the first 2 games here, AS had better decision makings, and I mean, play better as a team.
It feels more decisive, right? Like the first game, it's you get a quick look at the setup pair. You're like, you know what? I'm Brits. I'm deep in the back here. It's like, of course you got to go, Colossus and just start booming full boom, and it's just like you guys are just making those right decisions, and they're just decisive decisions, and that we just need to see that from Dirty's Angels more.
Yeah, and so let's take a look at game number 3. Hope you guys are excited here. We're gonna jump right in. All right. So, reminder: this is the Nordic Classic. This is the finals, and it is Dirty's Angels versus AS, game number 3. Hope you're all excited. Let's jump right into it. So, oops, I forgot to pause. I'm at 3 seconds when you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
Connor.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm sorry, I'm ready.
Okay, no, all good. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so it looks like we're on Himalayas again.
Yep.
Let's take a look at the players and their nations. So for AS, we've got Sheer with Koreans, Namilla with Indians, and Ethapair with Turks. And they're up against G.I. John with Nubians, Connor with Mongols, and Henry with Chinese. What do you guys think? Who do you think is favored given the map is Himalayas?
No, we're backing him. You know, again, like we talked about last game, it's definitely a boom map, and you know, it's not the greatest map for Turks, but you know, we'll see how Pair does with that there. I like the Nubian pick here, and that works out pretty well. So you can get some good rares. So I'm going to give the slight edge here to Dirty's Angels on the Nations. I like the Mongol and Chinese there. What do you guys think?
Yeah, so for me going into it, I think Dirty's Angels does have the better nations. If we compare the Mongols of Game 1, right, with with Amazon rainforest, with all those rivers blocking raids and stuff, compared to the very relatively open area of Himalayas, right, you can just run your horses through the middle because there's no cities or anything there. This is a much better map for Mongols. Like it's kind of incomparable. Because like, even though the maps are relatively similar, they're both large land maps that are relatively defensive. It's just much more open space for the horses to come through. And then I think in a longer game, which Himalayas are generally suited for, Nubians and Chinese are for the most part better than Indians and Koreans. Indians can be very good, but Koreans are not especially known for being great in longer games. They're just okay overall. And then I think Turks, unfortunately, this is not really the map for them. It's like
and Mongols is one of my strongest nations. I honestly think I played Mongols a lot in the Rise of Plebs tournament when I was coming back to the game and was more noob, and did pretty good.
So you see here once again, Namillo in the pocket. This is going to be, it could be just another more of the same.
Yeah, so we've got the green Indian player Namillo in the pocket here. On the top side, the orange Korean player A.S. Sheer. The bottom side, the red Turks player A.S. the pair. And then across from him, the light blue Nubians player G.I. John. The purple Mongols player Connor McDavid in the pocket, and then the blue Chinese player AZ Henry on the top side. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like when I read the nation things, I have a little notebook that I write stuff down in to take notes and stuff. And I wrote down that that G.I. John was Chinese and that Henry was Nubians.
Oh, okay.
So that actually that was actually a big deal. But we'll see. I basically sieved wrong essentially. But we'll get to that. Let's talk about the rares. Yeah, we can start from the Nubian players' rares because those are incredibly important. We have Sugar here. That's like the best Nubian rare probably aside from Bison. I don't know. Is it better than Bison? What do you think?
Yeah. So I mean, I've heard debates both ways. I mean, they're both pretty damn good. Of course.
Yeah, I would consider Sugar better. I think also because having it close your city is easier to defend. Also, and it's a better rare in the late game than Bison is.
Yeah, for sure.
Other rares near G.I. John. He's got diamonds on the bottom side. Although I don't think he's scouted that yet. There's obsidian up there on the right. Moving further up, there's silver and salt in Connor's territory. In the center there's silk and furs, and then on the very top side, spice, and then next to Beijing, there's horses and cotton. On the other side for AS, they've got dye and amber near Seoul. There's copper kind of in the middle-ish there, as well as salt right smack dab in the middle, the wine on the left side. There's kind of Pappy that's basically in between Pear and G.I. John, also tobacco on the edge of Pear's territory, as well as relics.
Gems by Delhi in the left corner as well.
Oh yeah, and then moving further left.
I think that's the third map you guys have Pappy and Gems.
Yeah, peacocks, gems, and then there's citrus also, but who cares about citrus and marble? And then the very bottom there's bison. So yeah, what do you guys think? Who has the edge in terms of rares?
Well, I do like that Sugar for like we talked about for Nubians. It's awesome, and if he can find, I mean, he'll find this diamond here eventually. Those are two awesome rares right there. So that's really nice for him to get a pass.
Yeah, it kind of depends on the diamond here. I think if the Nubian player can reach the diamond, I think our team
should be able to. I think, especially in Temple, but
it's like slightly awkward because the city's like not quite there. Right, he has to go all the way around, and there's no really good spot on the border there. But I mean, I think these are pretty solid rares for Dirty's Angels, right? We've got furs, horses, salt. Those are all pretty good aggressive rares. silver's good no matter what you are. They've got a couple wealth rares like silk and diamonds.
Silver.
And sugar's
Silver.
great.
Yeah.
On the other side for AS, so we've got relics, we've got Pappy, there's tobacco, and then gems. You know, those are all pretty solid rares, but not so great for a more aggressive game, which is likely what Pear wants to play here.
Yeah.
Well, not really. You're going Civ 1 once again. I'm not sure what the strategy is there.
I don't know, fam. I mean, you go Civ. The strategy is you go Civ 1 when you have excess food. Generally speaking, it is actually slightly faster for the most part, but usually you don't have that much food. So if you wait for Civ 1, you won't be as fast.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I know, but I get it. But if you have, Nubian sitting right next to you in your Turk, you can easily know one and go start raiding.
On Himalayas? I don't think so.
Look at your setup. You're right here. You got a free sugar merchant. Go right there.
Yeah, but I haven't scouted it at all. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to raid them fast enough that it'll do enough damage, especially if we're not close enough. In this spot, I could see calm mill being acceptable, right? That's not setting yourself up too badly. But if you go straight mill and you don't get anything done, you're gonna lose against a Nubian's player, right?
Yeah, and you guys, maybe you Civ also to save Pappy here.
Yeah, and the mill is actually gonna Civ on the top side, and this is what I was talking about earlier. I thought for some reason John was Chinese, and so I told the Miller to Civ on the top side as opposed to Civing closer, because I thought we couldn't attack a Chinese player given that, Turks and stuff. But obviously that was a mistake in hindsight, and we definitely should have Cived closer to John.
Yeah, you see, the Miller. John is using the diamonds and sugar, so that's nice.
Yeah, that's gonna be really nice for him.
Yep.
Looks like everybody's just gonna go for Commerce Civic so far. Nothing too fancy.
It's pretty chill so far.
Yeah.
What's
and it looks like I'm the fastest here.
It's expected. Mongols, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is kind of awkward for me here. I actually don't have enough timber, and that's because my citizens are out of place. So a bit of a mistake there from Pear. When you go Civic 1, oftentimes you'll end up slightly short on timber, in the same way that if you go Commerce 1, you'll end up a little short on food in the end, basically. So you want to bring your citizens back slightly earlier so you can get them on the wood camp, so you can kind of like balance out not having enough timber. Because the reason you don't end up with enough timber is because you go Commerce later, so you don't get to plus like 80 or 90 as early on. So slight mistake from Pear. And also, no barracks out. Oh, actually, there is a barracks in the top.
No, you got a barracks out, yeah. So
Never mind.
Good work here. You got the high coming. This is what I want to see. Action early. Good job, Pear.
Yeah. Dirty's getting boner when you see early barrack.
Early pressure.
Well, just if you're Turks, man, you got to get aggressive.
Yeah, I like it also. You have the sheep mill, your Turks, you have the Nubian.
Yeah.
I will also go for aggressive raids and try snipe some merchants here.
Yeah, we'll say the scouting from AS has kind of been lackluster. You often want to scout where you're gonna, where it's important. In most games, you just scout your own territory, but if you're against a Nubians player, you really want to scout what rares they have, because one, that helps you determine how fast they are, and two, it can help you determine what rares to raid, right? That's really important.
Oh, it looks like Pear, you're going to deny this racks right here. Good work here. And,
that's going to be really nice for Pear here.
Yep, that's good work. I like it. Nice and aggressive. And you got Connor's got a racks up top, in the middle. I think he's going to come down and try and help, maybe.
Yeah, but Connor's booming away here. He has the highest score of everybody, and he's going to be able to. He can actually click up an age right now.
Yep.
Which is an insanely fast time. He's gotten sugar, silver, and he has science 1. Very impressive
under 9
work
minutes.
from Connor here.
That's really fast. To have units out too, so he hasn't skipped putting units out. And once again, Pear, you caught this racks coming up. It's going to harass John.
Yeah, and I honestly, I don't know. I am at 9 minutes 15 seconds now.
I'm at 8:50 right now. 8:50.
Fuck. Yeah. I wait. But honestly, I don't know why I decided not to click up as soon as I can. I don't know. I think I just missed it here.
You just forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I
I'm not sure.
forgot.
Super fast. Yeah,
I was
so-
focusing on pumping out some units to help John
You can
here.
actually comp 2 here because you have soap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Connor's right not to com 2 here because he's against a Turks player, and you don't really want to
Yeah.
com 2 and leave your
Yeah,
Nubian ally to
Let-
die.
let's see and wait what I do because I'm doing a big mistake now, not doing anything with my resources. I don't know what. I was probably sleeping. I know I have like, I have 600 food and I am not. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, I think you got distracted by coming down to help out your teammates. So
Yeah, but-
sometimes
yeah.
that happens early. You start
Yeah,
get
but
down
it's-
early micro and you just forget
Yeah,
about.
but I
your-
still have like 1 minute I could have done. Now I'm clicking up at.
Yeah, Pear is
Nine.
also choosing not to age, strategic wasting resources. Now he does finally
Yeah.
click up, and Pear's actually going to be the first one to click up, and Connor is going to match him very soon, I imagine. Yep, he's
Yeah,
clicking up now.
and I have like. I don't know why I don't go mill 2 before aging or like com 2 here. It's kind of blunder in my opinion.
Yeah, I think you could, given how fast you are, you probably could have gone either and gotten away with it.
Yeah, for sure.
But
Yeah.
Pear's gonna take a losing fight here. Poor micro from him. Connor has a couple units here, and he's gonna lose. Pear's gonna lose a slinger for no reason, basically.
Oh, I'm playing so bad. I canceled my H and went mill 2 now.
Oh, I'm at 10-16. Oh,
Oh.
no! What are you doing, Connor?
I don't. I'm playing so bad here. That fast start and not using it. It's like.
Hey, Fatabi.
Fuck my
Hey,
life.
Flames. How's it going?
Here's
Yeah.
a little raid party coming up top here from Henry. He's gonna creep around, but it looks like he's gonna run into cons, or maybe they're gonna miss each other. I don't know. You see
know.
this pair at the top?
Yeah.
It's
There's.
It's a
Contest
coffee
one
meeting.
unit.
Coffee meeting,
Yeah.
and yeah.
Are they gonna pass each other?
I think they're just gonna walk past each other.
I
That's
don't
pretty
know,
funny.
It's close. I'm at 10:47 right now. Shear's age, and everybody's finally clicking up to age, and yeah, I mean they're all move commanding, so they're just walking.
that's
Oh,
pretty funny.
nope. Shear has noticed,
they-
and he's like, "Nah, I'm a
Yeah,
beat
they're
you
gonna
up."
engage now. Yeah.
Aggressive coffee meeting here. Aggressive
Yeah.
negotiations.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at what Connor's up to. He's gonna go finally age, and now he's gonna go civic. Oh, Connor, what are you doing here?
I'm doing.
Well, at least he's
I'm,
Mongol, so he
I'm,
can
do, I'm doing
recover.
noob mistakes. I don't know. Yeah, I must be in. Yeah, I don't know, because when I look at it now, if I could do it again, I would probably come to,
Yeah.
because I was so fast and I would been able to age like at the same time like Pierre and still come to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And with Mongols, it's kind of easy to get your resources up. So I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. You can.
And now I'm going Civ.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's see.
This
I
is
don't
definitely
know.
a big mistake or not a big mistake, but it's unfortunate for AS that they haven't scouted diamonds, and so that means GI John and Henry are going to be using it for free, although Connor's currently not using it.
Yeah, I think I didn't use it because I think it was gonna get raided.
Yeah, but
Because
I mean,
I saw early
not
you
scouted,
yeah.
Yeah, it never gets scouted.
Here we see Namillo coming in with an elephant, but I think he's way overextended. And GI John's Senator's almost finished. Or Republic is almost finished. I mean, this is good, right? War elephant raids are really good, but you have to be on top of it. If your elephant gets bribed, that's a huge issue.
Oh, it sucked really. Yeah, it's really brutal. But this is a nice raiding party from Connor here.
Oh yeah, 5 units there too.
Yep.
He's gotten a couple units there. I would like to see maybe a light horse thrown in, just so he doesn't lose to like 2 light horses. But yeah, that could be really good.
Yeah, and I have pretty good eco as well.
And now
Yeah, you
John's
can
Senator
micro
is
this
finished.
around.
He's going to bribe this elephant. And
Yeah,
the
that
Senator is
sucks.
much faster than the elephant, so this is going to go down. Let's see if Namillo's
Yeah,
paying
that's-
attention and he deletes it.
That's really frustrating.
It's 12:40 right now. 12:40, and John's
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
go for Mill 2. Let's take a look at what Pierre is up to. He's also
think
going to
the
go for
Mill's
Mill
gonna
2. He went
escape.
Senator.
It looks like the mill's gonna escape to the neutral territory. So good
Yeah,
luck
just
there.
barely.
Yeah.
That's
And
nice
he's
for him.
And he's gonna miss that free diamonds. That elephant would easily eat those diamonds up.
Yeah.
So, he doesn't see
And
it.
that would be really, really nice for Namillo, but
Yeah.
yeah. not quite
A
gonna
lot of
work
raiding
out.
this game early, so I'm liking the pace of this game already better than the other two. So this is good.
Yeah, Dirty's like, I just want some action. I can't sit
Yeah,
back
I
and
mean
just
that's
watch
what we
people
that's
boom.
what we love. You know, Ron is a war game. It's not Sim City. So but
I
good
don't know.
Mike from the
Sim
middle.
City's fun.
Yeah, well,
You should
we
try
play Sim City.
it. Another
I
bribe.
think finally,
Nice work from Namillo. But now this elephant's getting bribed, and this one it looks like it
Yeah.
is going to finish up here. And Namillo's not paying attention,
Yeah.
and so he loses the elephant. Crucial mistake there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
top survivor.
Yeah, he did nice work with 2 of them, but like if you lose 1 elephant, it's really
Yeah.
bad.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, yeah, early
Yeah.
it's very frustrating.
and John is doing better here with the early tower behind his front city here that he missed in the first map as well. He has
Yep.
more units, so he's more ready now. But
Yeah.
of course, he's against Turks, so
It looks like the mill's going to kill all these sugar
yeah,
merchants. So
I'm pumping out some units as well now, siege and some
Yeah.
troops. I have
So-
honestly a pretty huge army.
Let's take a look at the top side here, because we haven't really been talking about it very much. Shear's only at 110 food income, where compared to the 150 of Henry. That's because Henry's using all these food wares here. And then Henry's gotten Civ 2, whereas what am I saying? Shear does not. Shear's gotten Science 2, interestingly enough. So I don't know about that, Shear. I feel like that's not really what you need to do in this game.
Yeah.
Typically with Koreans, you really don't need it because you get the temples anyways. But he's happy, so I guess maybe he's trying to go get a faster age.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And this is
now he gets
on the bottom.
Science 2.
If we look at the bottom side now, this is a really awkward position to attack into, right? Because we see this mountain here, like kind of dividing Namillo and Pear here. I wish, you know, in hindsight, definitely Pear and Namillo should have coordinated much better here, you know, just attack from the same side. If Pear puts a siege just on the top side, this is a different fight, right? But now they're kind of split up and they have to awkwardly coordinate.
Yeah, and I'm going for Namillo's cap here from behind.
Yeah, and this is a pretty sizable army, and it's going to take Namillo a while to get back.
Yeah. But Perry, you're doing good work taking out these production buildings, so that's
Yep.
that's good. This beautiful Turkish siege doing work.
And oh wow, looks like
There's an ambush here. Connor.
G.I. John bribed another elephant, and now he's using the first elephant to raid Pear here in the back. Really nice work from him. And Connor's now raiding in the top, raiding Namillo's capital.
Yep. It looks like the mill's got enough elephants. He's gonna fend this off. Pear's gonna rotate back.
Yeah, I think I'm going back.
But that was, I liked it.
Yeah,
And I attacked there because I saw you guys doubling
Yeah.
Henry, so I just wanted to sneak in and you guys had to fall back or I would have taken that capital. So
Yeah. Like so far, I'm much more impressed this game with the rotations from Dirty's Angels than I was the last game.
Yeah, it's much better.
Like it just seems much better coordinated, right? Like here, Connor's doing a really nice job just making sure his ally is not going to get doubled, and instead he's going to put pressure there. And then also, I mean, 2 bribes already for G.I. John. He seems to be doing really well. The point score
Yeah.
is very close though. Henry's going to age up now.
Yeah. And, here comes-
John also has the castle on his front city and
There's another push from, but you can see Pear's gonna start targeting this down here, wearing down the city and the castle.
And again, Pear just not really coordinating super well with his ally here, Namillo. Namillo doesn't have enough army at this point. I'm not actually sure why he's taking this fight, but Pear should have been attacking from the top side. This is just like a big mistake. If he attacks at the same time as Namillo, then he can get a lot done, but instead Namillo's going to get his army wrecked while Pear is just sitting there. Big mistake from him.
And Connor coming down to help.
Yep, Connor ambushing this time where ambush actually does in fact work. I'm at
Yay!
1650. Good job, Connor.
thank you.
And now Pear's here to finally join the party, but now he's fighting Connor and G.I. John, so...
Yeah, these sieges are gonna be sitting ducks here for Connor.
Yeah, I think they're taking a coffee or something. I didn't want to. It's no point to move sieges down to defend, so I was just
Yeah,
keeping them safe.
looks like Pear's gonna lose all the siege here.
Yeah, and Connor's
And
gonna
I-
target fire the siege is nice work. Just making sure that is gonna happen. It does look like Dirty's Angels is gonna get the edge in this fight, just
Yeah.
having more units and the healing overall.
Yeah,
I mean, these
and
two
killing
war
the-
elephants that G.I. John bribed are like that's really really bad for.
Yeah, it's huge.
Oh, and third bribe goes down. Really painful bribe for Namillo there.
3 elephants,
Losing
yeah.
3 elephants
That's
is really unfortunate.
Yeah,
for him.
that's nasty, and the castle is not destroyed either. So
Yeah.
that fight, big win for.
But
Dirty's
the,
Angels, yeah.
the silver lining there is there are, H2 elephants. So once Namilla ages, he'll get the advantage again. But still,
Yeah.
it sucks to lose those many early elephants. Right now, they're critical.
Yeah, but if you look at Namillo, he's not close to aging.
I know,
Yeah, he's
I
been
know.
spending his food on elephants. So
Yeah,
And that's and he's giving away 3 of
Yeah.
them. So that's
and at the top, Henry is pushing Shirkan now, and is the first one to age. So
I mean, look
Yeah,
at this.
Henry's in
This is a
control
pretty
of top.
solid upgraded army here, and Sheer, like,
Yep.
what is he? He has to pull militia to keep himself alive here.
and he has unupgraded units. Well, I think his archers are upgraded actually. But
No, they're ancient age. He's
okay, yeah.
entrenched, but he can't fight this, right? Like, he has to get attrition or something.
yep, this
But
for
he-
sure needs attrition. Because
Yeah,
these
and yeah,
these
he need
fire
both
lances
of
are
them.
going to eat that up. Fire lances
Yeah.
do great work against
Yeah.
them. Just pick them down.
Naomi and John is starting to push at the bottom as well.
Yeah, and we can see Dirty's Angels has taken the points advantage in this. Now they're 600 points up. And you can see Namillo's really trailing because he invested so much in the early attack, right? He invested all his elephants. Like, he built 5 elephants total, right? Maybe 6, and that's like 600 food that didn't really get much done,
He
unfortunately.
lost half of them. Right, yeah.
Yeah. Henry's pressing in the top side. Sheer could probably hold for quite a while, but Henry's gonna outboom him eventually. He is the Chinese player, and he's going for Colossus now.
Yep.
Yeah, and Sheer is kind of bad position there as well. He's like stuck in the left side.
Yeah.
The Shear's in age here.
Yeah, he's only at 110 food, which is really hurting him at this point. He's pulled militia, but the militia aren't doing anything.
Yeah, it's just,
Henry's gonna go for
needs
Colossus,
rejection.
and it's a big issue. I mean, it's gonna be up to AS to make some sort of play here to get something done.
And it looks
Paris
like Henry's
way
gonna
overdone
rotate.
on the metal mining here. He's at 1,000 metal that he can't use.
Yeah, that's
Holy shit!
What a
that's
noob! What a noob! Henry's going for a this is a forced march. Yeah, it's a forced march. He's gonna walk right into Sheer, who has unupgraded units, and there's nothing here. Sheer's gonna lose some units here.
Well, Perry's gonna try and sneak attack here and Tana in the middle. So see if this
Yeah,
works
and
out.
there is a fort
Yeah.
going up.
Really sneaky.
Big sneak.
But Connor's got a
Sneaky.
nice army.
Pear also has like no units. Where are all his units?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
They're hanging out somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, Connor's easily able to rotate back. He has a much larger army, so
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
when it comes
I
down
was-
to it, Henry needs to kill up top. This is
does look
This
like
is
AS
the
is
first round.
behind on both sides now at this point. I mean, on the bottom side, Namillo still can't age quite yet, and Pear just lost a bunch of units because I don't know. He's playing bad, I guess. Question mark. Get us together, Pear. G.I. John is now aging. Connor's also aging. And
well, Nabil's got this elephant hanging on Aleppo. I guess he's taking a break too. So
yeah, I think we noticed that eventually at some point, but I don't 100% remember.
that's
I'm
good
at
work here.
21
Good
minutes
job.
now.
Okay, yeah,
John's got a
I'm
good
about
nice
to get
army.
21 minutes.
Yeah.
Henry's gonna charge in for the city of Jinju. Sheer does not have enough units. And Henry has a supply wagon.
Yep.
It's a big yikes for me. Henry has nearly double the amount of units. He's going Colossus. He has Mill 3. He doesn't have armor quite yet. I'm not sure if he has a
Yeah,
castle.
he's got 6 fire lances and 3 crossbows.
Yeah.
And
He,
Yeah,
he doesn't
look
have
at
a castle.
Looks
he's
like
got
Sheer's
7
gonna
heavy
get
cavalry.
wiped here.
Yeah.
Very impressive work from Henry.
Yep. This is great work. And he's using that obsidian, so that's nice, giving those archers that extra +1. attack.
Yeah.
This
And
match
it's
is-
just felt like Sheer has been unable to do much this game. He's just kind of been stuck in his corner, and then he got boomed by Henry, and then he died.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and in the
Pretty
bottom now as well, it feels like me and
Yeah.
John has a lot more army than you and Namilo as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
at this
Namilo,
point, I have no army, right? I have
Yeah, and
8 units. Namilo has 12 units. And you,
Yeah.
Connor, you have like nearly double that, and plus G.I. John has,
and the issues here for you guys is that we have bigger armies and pushing from each side,
yeah.
and you can't hold alone on each side, so you have to decide which side to defend.
Yep.
Yeah, this is looking GG here.
Yeah. Hey, man, it's a big problem for AS. They're 1,000 points behind at this point in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, Henry's just on fire up top.
Yeah, he's taken the city of Jinju. He's gotten Colossus. Now we do see here Connor going to go for pyramids and John going to go for hanging gardens. And I think that pretty much sums up the state of this game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we felt now that Henry was doing very good on top, and because of that, we don't have to stress it at the bottom. We could, and we knew we had big armies as well, so
No need to rush it, if you will.
just use the extra resources on wonders.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny. Now we see a wonder race between Henry and John on Hanging Gardens.
Yeah, that is pretty funny.
I was gonna join the party, but I was like, you guys can fight over it, and I take the pyramids.
Nice work from Namilo and Pear finally making a good move. They're going to snipe Connor's sieges there, make him back off. That is one of the disadvantages of, splitting up your armies like that, not attacking from the same front.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
in their defense, there is no good spot to attack from the same front. Connor has to either rotate all the way around or G.I. John has to do that.
Yeah, and I think we are pushing from two sides just to keep you guys moving, and we know Henry is gonna win on top, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
we are just keeping you guys busy, because if I have my big arm in the middle, I'm making sure if I push there that you guys can't rotate to help Shere Khan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, I think this is over. Henry's just going to keep getting stronger and stronger here.
Yeah, I mean,
Connor's not gonna
Colossus,
be able to defend
Wonder
him.
Racing G.I. John here.
Yeah.
I mean, look at his economy. It's completely out of control at this point. Going
Yeah.
Science 3 now. He's gotten armor, I think. No, he doesn't have armor. I guess.
No, he doesn't have he doesn't have a castle.
Oh yeah, he doesn't
Yeah,
have a castle.
But Shere Khan is just building his castle now, so
Yeah. I mean, Sheer's doing the best he can, but he has a lot of knowledge and not enough resources to spend. He has a okay-ish army, considering he got his army wiped a couple times, so props to him, but ultimately I'm not sure if that's going to make a difference here.
yeah, you guys are doubling Henry, John good here on the bottom.
Yeah.
And I'm too far to rotate, so I'm just gonna move in.
Pear being out of position once again. He didn't walk in with the Milo. I think he's trying to go for, let's see, is this an ambush, a march? Yeah, he's just really out of position once again. A bit sloppy play from Pear. Also, his senator general's not there.
I think you are hungry.
Huh?
I think you're hungry.
I was hungry. Yeah.
Yeah, hungry
Maybe.
to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to do something, because Shere Khan is obviously not winning, so
Yeah.
Yeah, Khan's done. Yeah, it's over. And there's no way you guys can really rotate back because there's so much engagement down at the bottom. So,
Yeah.
because both your caps in the front too. So
Yeah. And it's like even at this point, if AS were able to knock out John, for example, like Henry's the one with Colossus, like, and he's been moving
Yeah.
away, so he's close
look
to
at his-
aging.
I mean-
He has all the techs. He just needs enough knowledge and food.
and look at his economy; it's just sick.
And
Yeah.
Connor's taking the city of Ankara from Pear here, and that's really going to hurt Pear's economy from wealth and knowledge.
Yeah, but you can probably get that back here pretty easy.
Yeah, it's just like more delaying, and it's not on this
exactly.
side. It's not that Pear needs to. It's not Pear and Namilla need to hold. They need to win here because
No, absolutely.
Henry's
It's,
killing,
Yeah. it's done.
and GG
Yeah.
is called by Pear.
Yeah. I think it's the right call.
Yeah.
Let's get to the next game.
Yeah.
Delaying the inevitable. here.
I think this game it was over when you guys failed the first early attack.
Yeah. I think so
Because-
too.
Yeah, Namilo invested so much in his elephants, and John bribed like half of them.
3 of
Yeah.
them.
So, and I was Mongols, the fastest nation. Even if I did my blunders early, I was untouched, and
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure John survive and keep pushing so you guys don't rotate. So yeah, I
So,
don't know.
Well played there from Dirty's Angels. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Connor. I think like the early rush on the bottom side, it just like
Yeah.
it went so poorly for AS, right? They
Yeah,
got their
yeah.
elephants bribed. They killed like what did they get? They killed like 2 production buildings and a couple units, and that was it, right? They
Yeah.
didn't get anything done basically, and ultimately it was.
And you never
Dirty's
got to
Angels
those
ended up on
diamonds
top.
either. You know, Namilla had that elephant down there, but just couldn't find the diamonds. That might have helped too. Take those out. But
Yeah, definitely. And apologies, folks. I do click a lot when I play and when I observe. I'm just like selecting army and stuff. So, that's how I observe generally. We can take a quick look at the game stats here. And I mean, look at Henry's kills and lost. He's killed 34 units and lost only 6. So, well played there from him.
Good ratio there.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's gonna be
for a win.
That's going to be game 3 going to Dirty's Angels. Nice of them to get a game on the table. And we're going to sit tight, and we're going to take a quick 5-minute break before we jump into game number 4. So sit tight. Hope everybody's enjoying the stream thus far. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. All right, hello everyone. Welcome back. We're going to be jumping into game number 4 now. This is so after 3 games now. We see a lot of the nations have been already taken up. It's going to be hard at this point to wait. What is happening here? My graphic does not update. At this point, a lot of the good nations or a lot of the more commonly picked nations have already been picked. So it's going to be. Let's take a look at what nations are left for each of the teams. So
Yeah.
for Dirty's Angels, they've still got, especially in Tier 1, that's because I think that's where it really counts. There's Turks, Bantu, Germans, and Inca. Tier 2, there's French, Persians, Indians, and Romans, sorry. And then Tier 3, Russians, Spanish, Dutch, and Aztecs. And then for AS, they've still got Egyptians, Bantu, Germans, Inca, Nubians, Persians, Iroquois, French, and Russians, Spanish, Dutch, and Chinese. So pretty interesting nations left. I mean, I think for Dirty's Angels at least, like Tier 3, they've got a clear winner in Aztecs.
Yeah, that's kind of the fun part with playing best of 7 because you're able to play more different nations. In the best of 3 in the group stages, everyone picks like Japs or Lakota or
Iroquois or whatever.
Germans or Iroquois and
Yeah.
that stuff. Now we can see some different nations here.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's jump into game number 4. Hope you're all ready. Oops, I'm still in game number 3. Whoops. All right.
Yeah, I'm paused. I'm ready.
Okay.
I'll tell you, I'm
All
really
right, this is
excited
the
for
Nordic
this
Classic Finals. Dirty's Angels versus AS. Game number 4.
Let's go.
All right. All right, I'm at 0 seconds when you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go. All right, so it looks like we're on Watering Hole, a nice change of pace from the relatively slow pace of the first 2 games. Let's take a look at the players and their nations. So for AS, we've got Sheer with Bantu, Namilla with Spanish, and Ether with French, against G.I. John with Dutch, Connor with Romans, and Henry with Bantu. So Bantu mirror, but otherwise, interesting, we do see Dutch and Spanish. Those are the nations with the free ships.
Yep.
But yeah, what do you guys think? Who do you think is favored on this map?
I mean, this is the perfect scenario here for Spanish. Well, first of all, I'm a bit of a contrarian because I love this map. This is my personal favorite map for land maps. But I know this is like crazy talk for most Nomad players.
Yeah.
They hate this map. This is lack of wood and the fighting for the water. But I like that early action. I like the non-stop action. And there's actually a lot of different ways you can play this map. Once you played it so many times, because it's different strategies. You might have to rush early. There's just so much action going on early. But I love the Spanish here. You get that double dock early. You can skip mill and just use those 2 ships, and you can focus on your economy. But the Dutch, you get that free light ship that harasses a little bit. But just the Spanish here, I love that for this map.
Yeah, and I think I will favor the Spanish team here also because Spanish early on
And you
water.
can see all the rares too. So if there's
and
water,
both teams has Bantu,
Yeah.
and then Spanish and Dutch pretty even. I would consider Spanish better early with the 2 ships on water, but Dutch can be great as well. And then French, Romans, pretty decent both. French better for going aggressive. So
actually, I love French a lot in this map.
yeah,
Personally.
same.
I think, going into this, like looking at the nations, I personally would say AS have the better nations set. I do think Spanish are better than Dutch in like literally every way, and especially on this map, right? Heavy ships just beat light ships. That there's not really much else to say.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
And then I do think French are better than Romans. Romans are generally the best maps are the ones where there's no water at all, so the extra wealth is really helpful. But considering there are a couple fish, I do think French are a little bit better there. But we'll have to see. I see in the chat, Jatin. Hey, Jatin, how's it going? This is best of 7. Best of 7. So this is game 4 right now. All right. Let's take a look at where the players are located. So we have on the left side here the green Spanish player, Namillo, and then in the pocket, way in the back, we have the white Bantu player, Sheer, and then on the right side we have the red French player, AS Ether. Facing off against a pair, we have the light blue light blue Dutch player, the G.I. John. In the pocket, the yellow Romans player, Connor McDavid, and then on the very left side we have the blue Bantu player, Henry.
Yeah. Everyone is around the water except for Shere Khan. He's chilling in the back.
Yeah. And I think that's nice for him. He is Bantu,
Yeah,
so he's
he-
gonna get a couple
yeah,
extra cities
yeah.
and stuff, and he has
We find
plus
a-
8 wood.
Yeah, I was going to say that +8 wood. Great start.
Everybody's
And
got
it looks
plus
like,
7. So
Yeah, and you
Yeah,
have
looks-
+7.
Yeah,
Namila has
plus
+7. I have +6.
In the middle of
John-
that great spawn here, he's right on copper. So that was
Yeah, John
very-
+6. Henry +8.
very beneficial.
So everyone has decent wood.
yeah, it is like a slight problem for John in the sense that he has to walk his citizens have to walk so far to get to the wood camp that it's going to slow him down a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to make do for now. Let's talk about the rares because there's only a couple rares to go through. So for AS, they've got furs right next to Paris. There's relics and horses, and then there's copper. And I mean, that's all you really need, right? Aside from
Yeah.
nobody cares about marble.
Yeah.
Especially
other
on this
side-
map. I mean, copper is so dominant on this map.
Yeah. On the other side for Dirty's Angels, they've got citrus, dye, salt, and wool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think AS has the better rares.
Sure.
I like copper more than citrus.
Way
and
more on this map.
Furs
more.
and horses with French also great.
Yeah.
Relics are great rare as well. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think
So-
the edge in terms of rares is clearly in AS's favor.
yeah, I will say that.
Relics is better than dye, I think, and then copper is better than citrus. Horses is generally better than salt because French.
Yeah.
And
First
then-
better than wool.
what was the last one? Furs is better than
First.
wool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Not exactly how it goes, but yeah.
Yeah,
Anyways,
and then of course we talked about the Spanish player. He'll be able to get the early 2 docks. He's got a nice wood. So like that 7 wood up there.
yep.
So this should be pretty easy for
mm,
AS to control the water early.
yeah.
And just, I mean, again, that's what a lot of times comes down to this map: who can control the water early. And then if Dirty's Angels does lose the water early, which that's my prediction, just based on the rares and the situation, are they going to be able to rush? And a Dutch Roman rush versus French is just not ideal.
Yeah.
So
You also have a great start here, Pierre. You have a fast dock.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it looks like
the
all the
French-
AS
that's really
players have
fast.
finished their
Yeah.
Comp 1s, and all the DRD's Angels players are just now clicking up on Comp 1, so AS is faster by a good like 10-15 seconds on all the marks there. Namilo's got
Yeah.
his first dock, and that's his first trireme there.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
and I saw you had a great position with your citizens early. You could build your city by the water directly.
Yeah, and that's one thing
and
you
I-
want to do, especially not only on this map, right? Because you can walk your citizen from just your wood camp, but also like, especially in maps in Outback, you want to make sure your citizens are there to build the dock as soon as you get it up, because you want to start
Yep.
fishing as soon as possible.
Yeah. And I like the double dock here from Namilo.
Yeah, lovely
it's a
play
must.
here.
That's a must. Yeah.
He's gotten 2 wood camps. He's at plus 90 wood, and then he's gonna get a second dock. And this trireme, I love this active play from Namilo. He's just gonna constantly push forward and just really deny any
Yeah.
docks from his
Yeah.
opponents.
And John's lightship is not gonna do much now.
Yeah, I mean, he might be annoying
Yeah,
for a
but it
little
can-
bit, but that's about it.
Yeah, it can annoy and just kind of harass. I mean, it'll be helpful later once he gets heavy ships, but for now it's just a scout ship and just to harass some of the fish.
Yeah.
But,
These 2 ships here is kind of preventing us from fishing a lot early,
Yeah.
so you get the advantage of the sea directly here.
Yeah, and that's the power of having Spanish on this map, because a lot of their benefits of seeing all the rares is relatively nullified, because there's only a couple rares, but because it's they have all these free ships, it's really nice to just pressure water early. Yeah, and we see Henry going for mill 1. He's quite slow, but I do think this is a good choice. I think he should recognize that that AS is going to have control of the water early on, and so he's trying to get an edge otherwise. He's trying to attack Namillo because Namillo is probably going to skip mill, right?
Yeah.
It looks like the mill's gonna go mill.
Yeah, he's actually
unfortunately.
already gotten mill. He doesn't have quite enough
He-
wood for barracks, but he will have it soon.
Yeah. But yeah, typically, if I'm Spanish on this map, I try and skip mill as long as I can, just harass these ships and get my economy up and running. But I think the mill's doing fine, even with the mill, so it should be fine.
Yeah, and honestly, the water is like lost already. You guys have like five ships in copper, and we have. I don't think I'm on water.
Yeah, I think
And-
Connor, you've given up on water. You haven't gotten mill at all.
Yeah, honestly, I think I was like, fuck water. You guys will spend a lot on water. I saw all the ships and I was like, fuck, it's waste of resources. I was thinking of going hard land,
Yeah.
and I think I also write that in the chat.
Yeah, it's just
At
I think
around-
this is a case of slightly miscommunication, right? Because if you guys are going choosing to give up water, Henry shouldn't be making ships. He should be making a barracks, right? And
Yeah.
it just it's like unfortunately for you guys, it just ended up being communication's not really quite there. So
I mean, Henry could make like a ship just to kind of feint that he's gonna go for the water, but to 3 ships, that's way too many.
Yeah, but just look how many ships you have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see seven heavy ships.
Yeah, it looks like Connor, you're gonna battle for this little mountain over here with Khan.
Yeah, I didn't have a mountain, so I had to do something.
Yeah, that's the other
No,
downside of this map.
yeah, I could have sieve back, I think, but I wanted to. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why. I think honestly I should have sieve back. I think it's a mistake building there, because I don't think I will get the full mountain there, and if I sieve back, I will maybe get 2 of these in the behind.
yeah.
and you can see Kara
It's
and
a-
Connor
it's a-
gonna
Yeah, it's a clear mistake.
lock these mountains down back here, so that's nice.
Yeah.
They're gonna have access to a bunch of mountains.
And my plan was going hard land, but when I saw Henry with so many ships, I started building ships as well. So I think I have 2 or 3 on the way now.
Yeah, that's just too little too late now. I mean,
I'm at 850 right now. 850.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm 30 seconds ahead. I
Yeah,
paused.
you look at Khan. He's got 5 fishermen.
Yeah, and just look at the gold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
guys
here,
have
let's take a quick look
forward-
at the economy wise. We look at the wealth especially. Like, it's clear that AS is up there. Connor's also doing decently, but that's because he's Romans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that I have plus 50. The water is not as important for me, but for
It's important for your
Hen-
allies, yeah.
Henry and John, it's very important.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just this is gonna be a tough one here for.
Yeah,
Dutch
the
and
Span-
Romans just aren't the great. I mean, Rome's actually decent rush because you get those free heavy infantry, but Dutch just they're not, their strong suit is not rush.
Yeah.
You know?
I would have loved to actually see from GI John a caravan raid early on.
Yeah, those are always fun. Harass some of the rares.
You're just forcing a barracks, right? Because at this point, Para does not have a barracks, and he needs to be punished for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you guys are not paying attention. I think I got some ships of.
Oh yeah.
You guys have your big armada on the west side, and I was trying just to sneak some ships and.
Yeah, I'm at 10 minutes now, and now Para's gonna age up. He's clicked up on the H button, and
In the middle is aging up as well.
yep.
So
And
now you
Para's
make
actually
the fire
overmade a
shift
caravan noob.
Yeah, you guys are far ahead because of the early water here.
Yeah, it's 100 points difference early on, and that's a big deal. The water is really important here.
Yeah, and the extra gold for all 3 of you and only one in our team.
Yeah.
Well, with the
I
extra
think
caravan pair, you should just go scout with it. That's what I do sometimes when I make a mistake.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Slow, but find some.
It's just like if I'm not paying attention and I miss it, but if I accidentally let it die, then that's 50 wealth. So.
That's true. Yeah.
All
But you
right,
can set it so you can scout it just like a regular scout. Just shift click and you can make it walk around. So
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
bring it back.
That's true.
This is a serious water battle here.
Yeah, there's
I-
so many
I-
ships here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think we are giving it a shot. which I don't like. But I think it was because if we didn't go, Henry would have wasted his 300 wood. So
yeah. Beautiful raid here from Connor here, killing a furs merchant, and now he has a couple units. Pear has no units right now, and he's gonna be really annoyed to catch this. He's said it's only going up now.
Yeah, I was thinking I'm going raiding. I have like 4 or 5 ships also, so
That's good.
I think I'm doing both here, and I think we scouted the most rares also. So
Yeah.
I think I'm going for the horses now.
Yeah, and that's going to be a nice pick off. Just kills Shear's merchant for free, making sure that investment in early units is worth it. So nice job there from Connor. We do see a fire ship go down. I'm not sure if that killed anything. Sorry, what were you saying?
Henry's look at his gold. I mean, it's really suffering right now.
Yeah.
He's got
But he went mill 1, and I think he also built a lot of ships so early. So I think he got slowed because of it.
Here we see a really nice raid from Shear in the back. Connor's units are out of position, so G.I. John's wood camp is going to get wrecked here. That's really bad for G.I. John.
Yeah, and I don't
work here. He's at the relics now,
I can't see a barrack from John either.
Yeah.
That's kind of big blunder in my opinion, because I am raiding and I'm on water, and I can't raid and protect him at the same time here.
Yeah, terrible micro for here from Pear, and nice micro from Connor. Pear's gonna shoot the slinger with a bowman and let his merchants die to the hoplite.
And I think it was a pretty successful raid, because I had 3 units.
You killed 3
left.
units. You kept 2 alive. You killed 5 merchants, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Let's check
Perry, I mean, you made a great job on the water here. You just killed all of John's ships, so good job here for that.
Yeah, but I have 7 kills and 2 deaths, I think. So the raid was very
successful. Yeah.
Successful in my opinion.
And we do see now. I mean, there's more battles going on the water, but we see Pear going mill 2, and I think this is going to be a despot, if I remember correctly.
No, this is Pear French despot. You got to, buddy.
Yeah, I got to do it for him. Connor's units are going to get
time.
cleaned up here, although Shear's going to lose a unit to the slinger for not much reason.
Yeah, and it's kind of, we are pushing hard water here.
Yeah,
and I think we pushed it even harder because we felt like we are slowly winning some ground.
Yeah, it looks like you guys are slowly winning some ground, although the fire rafts from all of the AS players are really doing some work.
Yeah, and my problem here is I have no metal, I have no mine.
Yeah, and that's a big problem for you. If you had sieved in the back, that would have been not a problem, but 0 metal income at this point.
Yeah, and I should have sieved back, so it was a mistake from my side. I don't know why I sieved forward either, because we had.
Well, I think you saw this mountain, so it's not like you didn't try and take the mountain. It's just Khan was able to come steal it. So.
But I didn't save any good rares anyway, so.
Yeah.
Bad decision from me, and John still doesn't have a barrack.
Yeah, and he's seen the despot, right? So I'm not really sure why he hasn't gone to barracks quite yet.
I don't think he has a tower either, so no militia either, and that's a really bad play in my opinion.
Yeah, and Pear's ready to start pressuring. He doesn't have militia, but he has a pretty sizable army at this point in the game. Despot ready.
And you guys did
really need it right here with the French despot. I mean,
and you guys did
kind of like a little extra bonus, but you don't necessarily need it.
And you guys did a great bait, because you had a lot of ships, and we started to make ships, and when we were gaining ground, we pushed even harder on the sea, and now you are pushing on land, and you have a huge arm, and John doesn't even have a barrack, and I'm getting doubled.
Yeah, and now we see in the water, like, nobody has any ships left. If you look at it, there's actually, it ended up being a complete massacre on both sides. There's like 2 ships left. But now the battle is on land.
And problem is, I was using a lot of units to raid, and...
I mean, this is going to be really tough. John only now getting up his barracks.
Yeah, and it's like... You see me in the chat, bro, where are you? because I was like,
this is a bad.
I did good
bad-
raids on the rares, and I was a lot on water, and he doesn't even have a barrack at
I mean, this is just
15,
free
15
city.
minute mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I still
you know,
don't.
props to Connor for getting his team out of a very hard situation, right? Like they fought enough so that AS had to invest heavily in the water, but at now, like Connor just finishes up Senator when Pear is taking a city, you know. So that's
Yeah.
that he was just slowed down a lot. So Pear is gonna lose his supply wagon to a tower like an idiot, but you know what happens happens, you know.
You have the despot and you have the more bigger army. As long as you have the bigger army, you are fine.
Yeah.
Then you got a ton of metal. You could easily build a second.
Yeah,
C5.
and that's also a problem for me. I just got my metal up right.
Oh. I remember what happened this game. If you look on the left side here, I actually have my cavalry queued up over there because I had the rally point wrong on my stable.
Yeah,
and that's why I was like, I remember I was
Yeah,
thinking like, why am I not
yeah.
winning? I feel like I should be winning easily. And then I remember
Yeah, I've done
my
that. I've
cavalry
done that.
over there.
You are winning easily because she
Winning
can't.
without the cavalry even. Yeah.
Yeah, and the problem here was because we didn't have enough troops when you attacked, and
Yeah, exactly.
now you are sieging our barracks, and they cost a lot of wood. So, and I
Look at
had
that. You got
bad metal,
6
so
cavalry could be just totally doing work and then just
yeah,
sub them out.
you could destroy us. So this is
I mean, this looks over,
I-
right? It's a
Yeah,
600-point
yeah.
difference at this point in the game. Shear's still raiding in the back with those 2 units from earlier, and
And Parrot
Henry
doesn't even
has
have any of
nothing,
the
I
forces
think.
there yet.
yeah, and John doesn't even have a tower or a militia
Yeah.
yet. That's 17 minutes. So, and he has the capital on the front. So I don't know why he didn't have a barrack or tower earlier, because I kind of got overwhelmed on that city there
Yeah.
when.
So
And
nine,
with-
nine
with-
horses here, Parrot. Not doing anything.
Yeah, you have eight heavy horses in the team, and you're still smacking my ass.
The brutal thing is, I've made this mistake, so I totally understand.
Yeah, but you gotta fight it because you're smacking your ass here without
Exactly.
Yeah,
eight,
yeah.
eight
and then it's like you see that and you're like, holy shit, I really am winning. So then you just
Yeah.
rotate all them in, and
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
brutal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now Jon is trying to build a fort here, but
That's
Henry had a
bad
bad
move.
start also, and he's not like winning on the other side
Yeah,
either. So
I mean,
it's
he just
kinda,
can't do anything at this point. Namilla's
this is
almost
over.
ready to age, whereas Henry's still far away. He has less army. Namilla has a much larger army.
yeah, this is
Yeah.
over.
It's over.
We can fast forward. This is
Yeah, let's do it.
This is
So
obvious.
great.
And
Great,
Pear,
French
let's see.
despot
Let's
there.
watch for Pear when Pear finally notices. I think I did select all units. Oh, there we go. Finally, I
Finally.
noticed all those horses,
Yeah.
and now the French despot walks in and cleans us up.
This free.
Yeah, look my eco. I have. Oh
Oh, poor Connor. Poor Connor.
yeah.
Yeah.
You guys had the perfect timing, and you guys are going despot, and John doesn't even have a barrack. What can we do?
Plus
Yeah,
320 metal that killing that siege with the despot. That's just so
Yeah.
much metal. Crazy.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's gonna wrap up game number 4 here. This has definitely been the fastest game of the series thus far.
Yeah, and it's on hold, so it's expected.
Yeah, expected. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
So we're
Do
gonna
or die
take
time.
we're gonna take another 5-minute break here, and sit tight. Hope you guys are enjoying the cast thus far, and we'll be back soon.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, welcome back. So we were just talking off stream about at this point in the series, I think it's when with so many nations already picked. It's tough strategizing with which ones are left, and you don't want to, because we're doing a rotating system where each player plays one tier each. So it was pretty tough to plan out who gets one nation basically.
Yeah.
We were saying both teams both have Germans. This is probably the best nation left in tier 1, and then tier 2, Dirty's Angels still has Indians and French, and then AS has Nubians and Iroquois. I don't really like Persians. And then for tier 3, Dirty's Angels still has Aztecs, so that's nice for them. Whereas AS, they still have a couple of random ones.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, the graphic's slightly wrong. I accidentally X'd out Dutch instead of Spanish for AS. My bad. I will update that momentarily.
Damn.
All right. So hope everybody is enjoying the cast thus far. Again, this is a best of 7. So this is game point for match point for the rest of the match. So if AS wins any of the
Do or die.
yeah. So Dirty's Angels has to win all the remaining games in order to win the series, because AS is up 3-1.
Yeah, it's kind of the last life here.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
So let's do this.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's jump into game number 5.
All right.
I'm ready to start whenever
Okay.
you guys.
Oops, that's the AS 1v1 Cup. Sorry. Nordic Classic Finals. Dirty Angels versus AS. Game number 5.
Boom-a-loom.
All right, Old, you ready?
Oh, Rich Panin is playing. Joke.
Yeah, right.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we're on Amazon once again, same as game number 1. Let's take a look at the players and the nations. Old, you're gonna like this game. We've got Sheer with Iroquois, pair with my signature Russians, and Namilla with Egyptians. Right. Other side,
I love it pair.
Connor with Aztecs, G.I. John with Germans, and Henry with French.
Yeah.
Well, you know me. I love Mother Russia.
Dude, so, I love Mother Russia. Very good.
Yeah, they're absolutely my favorite nation, especially in team games. But that said, Germans, French, Aztecs is pretty nasty.
Yeah. I mean, going into this, I do think Dirty's Angels has the better nations, like, overall. I think Germans are better than Egyptians, I think Aztecs are better than Russians, and I think French are better than Iroquois.
Yeah, I would say I agree on the first two, but Iroquois and French.
I mean, yeah, it's close, but on this map, I do think French are better because it's hard to read with Iroquois on this map.
But Russia could do great work on this map because if you can get some nice civs in the right spot, you can take up all the metal, and it's very frustrating.
Also, if you have gems. With gems, Russians with gems is nasty.
It's brutal, yeah. Absolutely.
I will say, I always tell people this, but the best part about playing Russians is that nobody expects you to do anything because everybody thinks your nation is so bad, and then when you win, people are like, "What? How did you win?" So. But that's just my personal musings.
Yeah. Russians is an underrated nation, honestly.
I'm just speaking out loud. This is AS's strategy going into this. How we planned it was basically we were going to play Protect the Queen here. You can see it's Sheer picking Iroquois to be fast right into raid and keep the pressure on the opponents, and then the Russian player to sieve hopefully in front of Namillo, and then Namillo to boom because he's the Egyptians. And so it's basically Protect the Queen strategy that we wanted to employ. We'll see how well that works out.
The spawn doesn't seem favored to that, unfortunately.
Yeah, let's take a look. So we have the red Egyptian player, Namillo, AS Mandul is X'd in the right side. In the pocket, the purple Russian player, AS Eat the Pair, that's myself. And then on the left, we have the orange Iroquois player, Sheer, or AS Master Khan. On the other side, on the very left, we have the blue French player, AZ Henry. In the pocket, or in the middle, we have Connor, the light blue Aztec player. And on the top right, we have the yellow German player.
Yeah, what do you think of the positions here? I would say Namillo is in a kind of bad spot.
Yeah.
But also I like Russia being in the middle because of the border and attrition.
Yeah, definitely. It's
Yeah.
like a
It
very
worked out a little
interesting
bit.
setup.
I'd say Namilla did luck out a little bit because we've seen John is just not an aggressive player. So he's
That's true.
I would say if Henry was,
if it was Henry, yeah, he'd be in big trouble.
that would have been big trouble. Henry's overall a very decent player. Honestly, he's improved so much and
But they've got him.
been our strongest player in the tournament for sure.
Yep.
He's not the player doing a lot of bad games, if you know what I mean.
He's very consistent in that sense.
Yeah, he's often playing solid. He can also make mistakes, but it's more like decision makings. I think but overall he's more like you say, he's more consistent than me and John.
Yeah.
And
I think Henry's mechanically is really strong. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I agree. And I will say myself in this tournament, I've played up. I have my ups and downs, but the last year I haven't had the time really to practice a lot either. So I some mistakes is just.
So this game, we played these games in 2 sessions. This game was the first game in the second session, and I was talking to Namillo.
like 3 weeks off.
I was talking to Milo, and he was like, I haven't played in 3 weeks, so, no expectations. I was like, okay.
And I think I played once with Nuts and the gang, or maybe twice, but not more than that.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, and, let's take a look at the rares.
Yeah, sure. So we can start with Dirty's Angels this time. So for starting on the top side-ish, we've got Diamonds and Sugar and Bison above Berlin
great.
there. Pretty nice rares. There's Silk on the left side. There's Salt right next to Tenochtitlan. And then moving further to the left, we've got Silver to the left of Paris. There's Spiced on the bottom of Paris. There's Wine in the left corner. And then there's Marble. And then for AS, they've got Pappy on the edge of Shear's territory. There's Gems right next to Shear's capital. It's going to be nice for pair there. Tobacco on the bottom side. There's Relics and then Dye in the back. There's Amber and Obsidian next to Moscow, as well as Wool on the left side. And then Furs. Yeah, Furs right next to it. That's important. And then next to Thebes on the right, there's Copper, as well as Citrus and Cotton. What do you guys think? Who is the better set of rares?
I think it's pretty even, honestly. You guys have Puppy, Relic, First, Die, Gems.
I mean, Gems is just awesome.
And Horse is right in the middle. That's contestable.
Yeah, honestly, we have Silver and Sugar, 2 great rares, but if we didn't have both of them, I would say the rares are a lot better.
You have Diamonds too, though.
You have Diamonds, I think it's pretty even. Yeah. We do see here, pretty aggressive from John, going to go for a Mill first. I think this is a good choice considering he's against Namillo, who's just got a
I was just talking that smack that he doesn't go aggressive, so he heard me. So good job, John.
And actually, I did think this was going to happen, which is why I was telling Namillo to constantly scout this area here where I'm mousing over. It's where Citizen is. I'm at 520 right now.
Yep.
But John actually got us there, and he built in the back, so that barracks is not going to get scouted. Instead, I've gone for Civic first, and Namillo is going to click up on Civic.
Yeah,
this is painful.
This is perfect for John. Yeah. This is like Old said. This is what he's been lacking in the earlier games.
Yeah.
And now he's punishing Namillo for being too greedy here.
Yeah, and now Namillo sees the unit but isn't paying attention, and his Civic might finish. He needs to cancel it and get Mill. Oh, it finishes, and now he's in huge trouble.
Yeah,
because he doesn't have anything to protect from these Solduri.
This could be GG already.
Yeah, I mean it's looking really bad for him.
I mean, I really only hope is I guess Khan could Mill and try and come rotate and help, but that's going to take a minute.
Yeah, and I see you and Mill here, Pierre.
I went
to help
Civ. I'm at 615. But yeah, I'm trying to save up food at this point. I'm not going commerce because I know Namillo's behind on food. So
yeah.
And Namillo's doing a decent job. He's trying to keep his units safe. And actually, this is a bit of a mistake from G.I. John. He is denying all the food, but he really needs to be harassing these exposed citizens on the top side. 1 Solduri there, and then 1 Solduri in the farms. Because there's no city shooting at these citizens here. But Namillo is going to lose units here. Let's take a look at the kill count quickly.
And he's going to lose production time, even more
Nothing yet,
importantly.
but
So,
yeah, I mean, this is really bad for him.
yeah.
But Pear, for Pear, he's gone mill now. He's going to put up a barracks, and hopefully that will save Namillo.
Yeah, I think it will.
I'm at
John
7
is
minutes.
over here.
7 minutes,
me
exactly. And if we look at the tech tree of everybody else, you can kind of see it in the bottom side. Shear's gone Commerce Mill, so he's going to be raiding out soon with the barracks. Henry's gone Commerce Civic. Connor, you've gone Commerce Mill, and you're getting your barracks out. And these... Now Namillo's not mining at all. He's at plus 10 everything. He's really suffering here. This raid has been really, really effective. This is why you go mill 1. You can just sometimes outright win the game. And he's not technically outright winning the game right now, but it's really, Namillo's super far behind.
Well, you're doing a good job to come over to help. You did the right move. You're kind of sacrificing.
Problem is here for John that he should have went back with his units and saved them, and now he's letting you kill all 3, I think. It would have been a very successful raid if he saved his units.
Yeah, he should have gone back with at least the bowman, because his bowman isn't really doing anything at this point.
Yeah, I think he's losing every unit now, and that's kind of.
But he's still doing very well comparatively, right? He has all of his techs aside from science, whereas Namillo is still missing mill, and he needs to get his economy up and build more citizens to replace stuff. So it was overall very good. It just could have been better.
Yeah, he gained a lot of it, but the perfect what you say? The perfect. I can't find the word now. Yeah, but if he saved the units, it would have been better.
Yeah.
Nice raid here from Shear on the.
He could have splintered. He could have splintered those units off and try to raid the back or something.
Yeah, true.
Now I'm pumping out some units here in the middle, and
yeah,
I have bad luck with Aztecs being against Russian with gems.
Yeah, you should have built your barracks closer to Henry, probably. I mean, it's tough to raid the Russian opponent because you're burning right now. But
you gotta love that age attrition, man. When I see that, it's just amazing. What an amazing bonus.
Burn, baby, burn.
Yeah.
But I think I caught one of your merchants there.
It looks like you're gonna get the gems merchant. Well, he's heading towards gems.
No, is this a top merchant here? That's gonna be a nice pickup. That's 15 wealth in Connor's pocket, some plunder, really nice there.
I like to plunder. I'm a plunder master.
You're a pirate, Connor.
I'm a pirate.
You can see he is burning though. He's got to get out of that attrition.
Yeah.
On the top side, nice raid from Pear. He's gonna kill these diamonds merchants here because there's nothing protecting them.
Yeah, I think John went aggressive and I went aggressive, and none of us we forgot to defend our own. Prayers.
Connor's gonna raid gems. Really nice work from him. He's gonna be able to pick that one off, and Namillo's gonna go for a wonder. What do you think about this play?
That's the right play.
Why not?
Yeah. I think it's fine.
Because Perry, you're there to protect him now. That's going to scare John off, so he can start booming.
Yeah, and I was trying to raid the Iroquois here.
Yeah, and this is really good, right? Because you're just causing havoc there. When Shear is clearly just harassing Henry a lot. I think it did end up. Shear made too many units, and it didn't end up saving him enough. You know what I mean? He didn't do enough damage for the amount of units he made, and Henry was able to repel. So if you look at their economies, Henry's at plus 100, plus 10, and Shear's at plus 74, plus 80.
Yeah, and that was my plan. I'm Aztecs, so I have to go aggressive. So my plan was just to go in with some units and try to slow down the Iroquois. And I know Henry is a very strong player and has French, so if I can help him gain advantage there, it could be good. It's a win for us.
Yeah,
so,
and we do see here.
The only one thing I'd say about Namillo, it might have been better to put the Colossus in that back city, but whatever.
Yeah, if he loses this front city, I think he loses anyway.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, so there's eco there, so.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, but yeah. And then I think for Pear, he was able to pick off, 2 merchants with that single archer, which is a nice trade there.
Very. And
one is good.
Yeah, for sure. Diamond
Connor, you're able to keep this unit alive, this auto there. Nice work. And Pear's gonna pick away at this salt.
Where? I have one unit at die, I think. Or
You have your bottom unit, auto at the very bottom. Yeah, it's going to die.
Yeah, and I have sent also troops to protect Silk and Sugar now, and John has sent one to Diamond, so trying to prevent from more of your sneaky raids.
Yeah. So, you know, looking at this game so far, what would you say? Is it even, or who's ahead? You know, what do you guys think?
I think Dirty's Angels was ahead because John did that nice raid. You can see he's raiding again on Namillo. And,
yeah, he's just being annoying here. He actually kills a citizen because Namillo's not paying attention.
Yeah, but I think you're going to see, I mean, Perry, you look at your economy, of course, the motherland doing great work there.
Oh, yeah.
So this is, you get your secured horses, you're using gems and furs. You got a free, I mean, you got again gems with the Russian border push. Look at all this land here you've freed up by horses. If it's any other nation, you don't get that much land across that river. So look at that land. You can just build a bunch of production units if you want, especially if you temple there. You have a free shot at Berlin. So this could be a lot of trouble for John if he's not careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, and let's see if John builds a tower.
Yeah. What is John up to? He's aged. You know, he had that really nice early raid, so he's definitely ahead of Namillo.
I've noticed. John's not a fan of towers. You need at least one. I'm not a tower guy either. I can't stand tower spam personally, but you gotta at least have one for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Just, you know.
The first one is so cheap. It's 50 metal, 30 timber, or 30 wealth. It's so cheap.
And it's going to give you the militia and attrition, so you have to have at least 10 towers. It's necessary.
Yeah. What time are you at now?
I'm at 12:37. 12:37.
Yeah, I think you are going in. You are going into the light cav at Salt.
Yes.
Did you fought him off?
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think I killed it.
You killed him. You have a ton of units. That's all you
Yeah.
can do.
It's kind of funny because look at my 1 HP unit in the left corner. I think I killed
Yeah,
like 2
it's
or
brutal.
3.
I mean, I don't know. I wish Rise of Nation had a kill count, but that unit's killed a lot of units.
Yeah,
And we see-
that is a real Spartan over there.
Yeah. We see John going for Hanging Gardens here. What do you guys think about this play?
I mean, this is what John does. He starts booming. I don't love it. I would love to just see him keep the aggression on.
Yeah, honestly, he's playing with French and Aztec. I will also think.
Yeah,
I think he should have went aggressive instead, and maybe I could have helped him. But
great raid up top here from Khan, taking up Silk. Good job on the back.
Yeah, really nice work. He's going to pick off a couple merchants there.
But yeah, we've seen this from John throughout the tournament here. It's just he loves to boom, and I think you win aggressive early. Just keep that metal, pedal to the metal here. Keep the pressure. Keep the pressure. Keep the pressure. Don't let the middle.
And what's interesting here is John has skipped science and is going meal 2, but he's going wonder. So I don't know.
I don't really know about this. I feel like he should just get a senator out. Here we see a devastating raid from Pear. He's going to kill off a couple citizens with a horse archer. Nice work from Pear.
He's dropping a lumber mill instead of building units. So I don't know.
He needs senator. I mean, he drives off all these raids with a senator, right?
Easily one senator. Yeah.
Now Salt's getting raided again.
And this is a nice raid party for you, Pear. Got 2 horses. And,
I love these raids when you're like 3 or 4 units. It's very effective. It's hard to defend.
Yeah, I mean, your opponent has to make 2 light horses or whatever, you know?
Yeah, and you're close to your territories. You can easily retreat back and save them. So you don't have to waste too many.
I think I am at 1442 now.
Okay, I'm at 1430.
Yeah.
Looks like everybody's going to go for senator in this game. I imagine Connor. I imagine Connor will click up soon. Connor's going to kill off a unit here, actually, and Pear's actually gotten sandwiched a bit. He's going to lose a couple units. Bit of a mistake from him. Connor's going to get some free plunder. Really nice for him.
Yeah. Your raid was great, but you should have went back after taking out.
Exactly. And then I'm going to lose this light horse as well. Very sloppy play from Pear so far.
Yeah, I also killed the raid party from Shere Khan at Sugar.
And so let's take a look at the kill counts, because, early on that is a big deal. And Connor's killed 10 units and lost 10 units. I'm not sure how you lost 10 units, but he killed a lot of units.
I think a few was merchants. I lost Diamond, Silk, and some troops, of course.
And here's Sheer putting pressure on Henry.
Yeah, he's just got a couple units just being annoying here. The bribe's going to come out. I think Henry's going to get a nice bribe here. Free Spearman.
Yep.
All of the early game bribes are really painful, right? Because all the units are relatively expensive and you don't have that much large an army that early. So
even if you look at the kill count, Shere Khan is the one doing best. 12 kills, 5 deaths.
Yeah, all those raids in the backs have been all those raids in the back have been doing really well, even if he's been slowing himself down to raid all of his opponents.
Yeah. And
Henry's wood camp's kind of vulnerable. One the siege could easily siege that thing down, so he's got to be careful there.
Yeah, honestly, a horse archer at the top would be good enough.
Yeah,
right?
that's probably good enough too. Yep.
But Connor's now coming down. He has a couple units. He's gonna drive what do you call it? Drive Sheer away, and Henry's gonna start building sieges. So he's gonna start getting aggressive. Henry's economy is actually really good. Plus 160, plus 160. He's using 7 rares at this point, which is really nice.
Yeah, and I'm
the Mill's on the other side. The Mill's getting aggressive. He's got a siege coming out. He's got a nice size army.
Yeah.
He's gonna start putting pressure on the Germans here.
Yeah,
And I see, Perry, you pinged it. So you guys, it looks like you're going to double Colne here.
Yeah, and I think this is, given the situation, this is a good choice because we've done a lot of early damage. Sheer's done early damage, and so it's good to put pressure on early, especially after, John's slow and he went hanging gardens, so.
Yeah, and I raided all of the miners from Shere Khan here.
And Perry, easily take out
this is an excellent raid from Connor. And Sheer's going to lose this battle too, so Sheer's actually in quite a bit of trouble. He's going to need to back off. But this is just more free plunder for Connor, really nice for him. But his ally is going to get doubled very soon. Although,
Perry, look at this work you're doing in the middle here, just taking out the salt. This is awesome. Just
this is an army raid. We're punishing them for not having a tower here, basically. Yeah. So.
And you've dropped that temple, so we've created more land for you up here. I mean, you guys are going to be able to roll through Germany here. Play this right.
And the problem with this sort of raid from Connor is he has to know he's not going to get these units out, right? Like he has to deal damage with them because if he walks back through, he's going to burn.
Yeah, I did the mistake you did earlier. I should have went back after the few picks.
Yeah. But now Sheer's here to counter this.
If you're going to commit to the raid, sometimes it's better just to keep going. Like, we'll look for some raids in the back.
Yeah, and look on top now. Namilo is going hard.
Yeah, and similar size armies. This tower is going to help out a lot from G.I. John. But if Pear comes up at any point, they just take the city.
Yeah, this is a free city here. You guys go in.
Let's take a look at how Henry's doing. He's almost ready to age. Henry's actually the furthest in score, despite not having a wonder. Nice work from him. He's pretty much, he's been able to get a lot done with his. Despite getting raided by the Iroquois player, so well played by him. Now Pear's here to clean this up.
Civ 2 here, this is gonna, you look at this Russian border push now.
Oh, look at the top side, look at the top side. I'm at 753 and Namilo's brought 20 militia.
He's going all in now.
Yeah, and John does not have militia, and he's only now researching it, and I don't know if it's going to finish in time.
Yeah, that's, again, a greedy play.
Yeah, it's just so greedy. You don't expect, you don't expect the Colossus player to bring militia, but really well played by Namilo here, just recognizing his opponent's slow, and now you can make a difference. It looks like John does have militia, but his army got wiped already, so he's going to lose even more units.
Yeah, these heavy cavalry and archers are going to do work, and Pear's dropping the city right here. This is a great city for Pear. Perfect Russian city. He's going to do a lot of support.
On the bottom side, Henry has a solid army, but he can't break Sheer at this point because there's a tower, there's a lookout, there's a river here. Sheer doesn't have as many units, but still, it's,
Yeah.
German's in trouble. John's in big trouble. It looks like
I am at 19 minutes now.
Okay, I'm at 1845. Henry's going to put down pyramids because I think he's recognized he can't rotate 1 and 2. He needs to secure the late game. Because
the mill's going for the kill.
He's got to go for the capital here. Yeah. Connor's here with a bunch of cavalry, 7 cavalry units. Namilo does not have enough hoplites, so maybe Connor can save him. Let's see if Pear's in position. He's rotating up. He doesn't have many units, though, so...
I think Connor might save him here.
Yeah.
Really close.
Connor's going to kill these archers, and that's going to be a lot of free plunder for Connor. Really nice work. And Namilo, his economy is not doing so well because he pulled all this militia. So
it's okay.
I was trying to use my cavalry to pick up the siege and the archers.
Yeah. And this has been really effective so far. I mean, this is insanely good trade for you. Really well done by Connor. And
look at
Namilo just overextending a bit much.
you've got a big army coming, and you got the city just constantly pushing here on the border. This is John's in big trouble.
He is in big trouble, but this was a crucial turning point because, you know, now Connor is able to hold the line. Namilo's really far behind now because he doesn't have any citizens, right? He lost so many militia there.
I think I have a pretty nice army as well. I have 15 units, so...
Yeah, and Pear actually doesn't have that many units, so bit of a mistake there. I at this point I actually didn't realize that Namilo was gonna all in, so I didn't expect to require so many units.
Yeah.
But
I think the all-in was good taking the first city, but then should have waited for you.
yeah, exactly. Just repair the city and then get back.
Yeah.
You know.
Because now he suicided all his archers and a lot of militia.
Yeah, and the city is taken back by G.I. John. Points-wise, it's less than 100 points difference. On the bottom side, we'll just check in quickly. Henry's aged, Sheer has not, but Henry has a larger army. Sheer is
and he's French also.
Yeah,
French.
Oh, yikes.
Well, Perry,
Looks
you
like
can
Shear's
click
in
up here.
Uh-huh. There you go. Yep, Pear's gonna click up, go H3, so that's gonna be nice. These big Russian cities just keep pushing the border. That'll
Yeah.
probably eat up a lot of John's wood here.
Yeah, and let's see how close. John is pretty close to H. He is lacking of food. I've been focusing on building a lot of units to help John and raid, so
You're behind in the knowledge department.
I'm behind in knowledge, so. But that's what I had to do, because if I didn't have that army helping John, then he would be dead, so.
Yeah. And this 1v1 between Sheer and Henry. Oh, Sheer's charging up into the river against crossbows. I don't know if that's going to work out. Sheer just needs to hold the line and wait until he upgrades. He lost a couple units in that trade. And against French,
like,
you never want to like skirmish with them, especially for the most part, because they just heal, right? You want to fight battles with them, basically. You don't want to skirmish because you're going to lose units while your units are going to take damage while theirs are going to heal. So
yeah, for sure.
And Pear in the middle back here on Colne.
yeah, we're just putting
again.
pressure because Connor's gone and G.I. John just doesn't have enough units. His economy is actually really poor at this point because he lost that early
He is
city
aging.
and he was slow.
He's aging though. Yeah.
I was going to help Henry double Shere Khan.
Yeah,
I
but
didn't-
now you have to go back because
Yeah, and now I lost a lot of time there because I should have stayed, but I didn't see that big army from Pierre coming.
yeah.
But I'm rotating back now.
Yep. And Connor, this
And
lack
I-
of knowledge is really hurting you. You're at plus
Yeah,
45.
yeah.
You know, you've been the glue that's keeping your team together, but it's also come at a cost of your own personal, you know, your ability
Yeah.
to, you know, keep it together. Some sloppy siege placement from Pear, but the city is big.
And one reason I also did that is because I sent John some resources as well.
Oh,
Both me and Henry sent him resources when he. And I didn't build a lot of scholars earlier, I think, and
Yeah.
we don't have any knowledge rares. I think silk, sugar, diamond, bison, silver.
Yeah, not many knowledge rares, unfortunately, for you guys.
Yeah, no, we only have spice, and I'm not using
Colne is
it.
going to go down again, so you guys took that back, and John's back in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think he should have went for that hanging garden. Honestly, I think
I don't think so either.
I think he should. He had the advantage on Namilo early, so.
Yeah, that was really unnecessary.
Now John's in a huge amount of trouble. At this point, he actually needs to spam citizens and just get his economy together because he's at 30 population. He can't be making army. He needs to get his economy together so he can maybe hold.
Yeah.
On the bottom side, we see more fights between Sheer and Henry, but it looks like Henry is ahead. He's gone mill 3. Doesn't have the armor upgrade because I don't think he has a castle yet, but the population is going to help out. Sheer's units are unupgraded, so he's actually in quite a bit of trouble. Henry's going to press for the city. He's going to force march forward.
That river is really nasty there.
Yeah, I mean, it's hurting Henry a lot, but
Yeah, I think if no river there, he would have taken that.
yeah, he would have taken it much earlier, but now Sheer's in a lot of trouble. He's losing units rapidly. The 2 towers are helping a ton, but Sheer doesn't have attrition or militia, so it's going to be hard to hold this off. I'm not sure who's going to win. It looks like Henry's going to end up on top, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's looking like it. But John's in big trouble too, so it could be end up being a 2 versus 2 here.
Yeah.
If, John and Henry die, but this could be a big blunder for John because if he dies, he's going to give you guys or give
Hanging Gardens, yeah.
Gardens up to AS. So I mean, that's just not ideal.
Looks like Henry's not going to be able to break Sheer quite yet. Sheer's losing a lot of units, but
he's doing the mistake not sieging the tower. He's
only now started, and he doesn't have a supply wagon anymore because his supply wagon died.
Yeah, that river's just a bad spot, so it's really helping Sheer defend.
Yeah. Sheer bribes heavy cavalry, really nice work from him. He's desperately trying to hold on, but I don't know.
And he can pull some militia also if needed, so I think he's going to hold
actually
now.
Doesn't have militia yet, which is a big
he
mistake.
Doesn't have,
If he pulled militia earlier, I think he crushes this push, but he doesn't have militia.
He doesn't have attrition or militia.
Like, there are only crossbows left. If Sheer had walked in with militia earlier, he would have been able to easily beat this back, or at least stall a push. But Henry's just flooding in units, and Sheer is actually running out of units. The last keep is going to go down, so that means Sheer might be in trouble. And now Connor is here with a massive army. I mean, look at this army. This is very impressive.
Where?
Up top. I'm at 2453.
Oh, yeah, that's why.
A lot of it is decoys, though.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know how much.
It's still big. Still heavy cavalry.
Yeah, and actually, Pear's rotated down to help save Sheer.
Yeah, and I have no siege, so I think I'm rotating as well now.
Yeah, and the city is taken by Henry. He lost a lot of army in there, but he was able to break Sheer.
And the benefit here for AS is, Perry, you took that Colne, so now you're going to get that Russian attrition bonus to help defend it.
Yeah, exactly. And Connor has to burn in the attrition to get through, which is going to be annoying.
Yeah, it's very annoying, honestly. That border push is really nice. And I've been lacking metal this game as well. I only have one mountain. It's like plus 70 metal, and it slowed me down a lot, honestly.
Yeah, and actually, I think Henry could actually stay and fight this. Per actually doesn't have a ton of units, but it looks like Henry's going to cut his losses and just walk back. He doesn't have light cavalry upgrade for medieval age. But I think if he looks, he should realize he has a lot more crossbows than Per does, so he can just continue fighting. Yeah. Now, Connor, you're coming down. And Per is doing some sketchy unit rallying. Their units are going around the top rather than the bottom.
Yep.
And now Connor's here. He has a lot of units here. Let's take a look at the top side quickly. Is Namillo pushing? No, he doesn't have any sieges.
Yeah, and
looks like Sheer's in big trouble once again. He might lose the city once again.
Yeah, I think he will.
Per doesn't have enough units.
Connor's got a nice army coming in.
He's getting tactics, and Henry takes the city once again. Henry has a really large army, and Connor is also, also pushing with quite a large army. The scores are still pretty similar. 100-point difference.
Yeah, and that's what you want with Aztecs. You want a big army, and you want to fight.
Yeah, and Per just got his army wiped. I mean...
Yeah.
Now Namillo, now I totally forgot. At this point, I totally forgot about my sieges. I'm getting siege upgrade. I'm getting supply wagon. So now I can help Namillo siege down G.I. John here, who's been recovering, but he's still, he's still kind of suffering, unfortunately.
Yeah, his army is much smaller than Namillo's. You look at Namillo's got 7 heavy cavalry.
Yeah. And if you see here on the left side, I'm using my army to keep fighting in Sheer's territory while Henry's healing up his units and sieging the racks.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do this, and it's either Henry needs to go forward and help you fight, or Connor, you need to back off. But now it's the chance for AS to get a momentum. That's like 7 to 8 units for free for to kill Connor's units for free. That's a big blunder.
I thought he was gonna push with me because his troops was just sitting. He could have sieged the barracks anyways.
Well, I say Connor now is taking FC. I don't know. I think you should have gave that to John because he looks like he's gonna need it more than you.
Yeah, but he didn't use it. I built it because I was afraid other team would
take it from them. Yeah, I get it.
And I think Henry sent resources and me sent resources to John and told him to build it a long time ago, but he never did. So I was like, "Fuck it, I take it."
Yeah, you got to do it before they take it.
And if you look at the resources, look how much resources I have sent to 1200. I have sent to
Yeah, I
that's a
mean,
lot.
look at how many, and also let's look at the thing about inefficiency, right? That's like
The
800
taxation on
resources
that.
down the drain because of
Yeah,
corruption
Yeah,
or whatever it's
yeah.
called.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah,
why I'm so
corruption.
slow with my boom, because I was constantly sending some resources, and also Henry sent some as well.
Yeah, but, I mean,
Uh,
at this point, Henry's really strong, right? I mean, look at his economy. He's suffering a bit in the metal department, but he's getting science 3. He's going to be able to age up
Yeah.
relatively soon. He's a pretty
Yeah,
large
Hen-
army.
yeah, and he's French, so Henry's been doing great.
Yeah,
And,
but the problem is John's gonna give up that gardens, like I said, and that's just not gonna be nice for.
Well, it
Yeah.
doesn't have a ton of units here, and there is a fort and two towers, as well as John having a couple units.
problem on the right side now is that Namilo with Colossus has been able to build back up.
Yeah,
Because
Yeah.
John been weak, and Namilo is always going to have a bigger army than John.
Yeah, now we see. Oh, look at the bottom side. Look at the bottom side. Henry's been caught out of position. He doesn't have enough units, and there are 3 spies here from Pear.
good job.
Yeah,
there.
turn this
Great use
around.
of the Russian spy.
You get-
Another bonus of the Russian spies, half
Yeah.
off. So,
Nice double there. Nice double there. You took the advantage, because I had to move over to John because Namilo is pushing his capital now.
Yeah, and this is big problem. This is a big problem now because Henry's going to lose his momentum on this side, and he's losing his sieges. He's losing his entire army here.
Yeah, and John is pretty weak on the right side.
Yeah,
So
now it looks like Dirty's Angels is on the back foot on both sides. Namilo's going to charge in. I don't know if this is a good idea. He hasn't killed any of the towers or forts or anything.
yeah, it's a little bit of a desperation move here.
Yeah, I don't think he
And
needs to push it. He's going to back up a little bit.
I agree. He has the advantage. John is weak. He has Colossus. He could just pump out more units.
Yep.
So I don't know why he's
Reason to
pushing.
press. Yeah.
Because obviously Pierre is saving Shekan here on the left side, so he could just boom up more. It looks like Namilo is going back as well.
Yeah,
And
that's a
it looks
smart
like
move.
this
Just
city is
regroup.
going to be taken back for Sheer here.
Yeah. And that's a nasty spot to fight in. That river around Shekan's cities is really hurting Henry here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's so hard to move your units back and forth, and also reinforce, right? So
Yeah.
really tough.
Well, Perry, you're doing a great job with your economy as well. You're not too far away from aging, so that's gonna just be huge.
Yeah, I've been like I've been making units, and I actually have. It's definitely a bit of a mistake. I should be making more units as opposed to trying to boom up, because I'm not even at population yet. But yeah, I
but you
am
ha-
very close to aging.
Yeah,
Look at
you have-
Henry. Henry's kind of close.
You have the most knowledge, Pierre, also.
Yeah.
But more, a lot more than
double in the garden
anyone.
spot.
It's just Henry that's close.
Yeah. Henry's going to push in again. He's gotten a bunch of slingers now. He has a pretty solid army. Sheer doesn't have quite enough units. And I've gone for a bit of an army raid. Tara's gone for a bit of an army raid, so
Yeah,
not going to be super effective.
You're slapping my little mountain there.
Yeah? No mountain for you.
And I still only have plus 72 metal. I only
Yeah, you
have
only
one
have plus
mountain.
2. And I
And
think
that's
this
kind
is...
of that's kind of sucky, honestly, because I want more heavy knights, castle.
Yeah. Although
It's like-
I will say I think this is not like a map thing. There's a mine in the back that you could have built your Forbidden City there, but you didn't.
Yeah, I was just. I think I just put it up fast without thinking too much. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I agree. I could have built it
Yeah.
in a better spot.
Henry's gonna back off because there are 5 spies here and he has all slingers. So, but he is aging now. Pear has finished aging. Arquebusier upgrade coming out.
Yep.
Is there a smelter for Pear? Oh no, his mine's in the back. Oh yeah, I remember being annoyed about this because I couldn't max out metal.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, you got over 100. It's decent.
Yeah. I'm
In the
shooting
middle
at
of your stacking
I'm
up
shooting
army
at plus
here.
72, so you should be happy.
Oh yeah, 72. Poor Connor.
Yeah.
Look at the middle. Now, he's got 11 knights
Them.
and
Who has
12
11?
crossbow. Namilo.
Oh,
Yeah,
Namilo,
he's
build
got-
a smelter. Oh, good job, good job.
I think
building
he's
2 smelters. Thank goodness. Namilo, you're
Okay.
my savior. Bless.
Stacking.
And
your hero.
Henry does age. He has a pretty solid army. He's getting Arquebusier upgrade, and this is the age that the French are the scariest because gunpowder age, heavy cavalry for French are super duper strong, and plus Monarch, it's an insane power spike.
Yeah,
Monarch,
and the healing on that.
Mill 4 Monarch is just brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sheer is clicking up to age. He has a pretty solid economy, but his army is a little lackluster, unfortunately.
Yeah, Sheer has a good economy because he has lost that city like 2 times, I think, and
Yeah, but he built a city in the back. His caravan routes are not based on the front city, so he's doing all right.
yeah.
The Miller's just sitting here. He has a very large army. His economy is doing decently. It's actually not the greatest, but I imagine it should increase very soon.
Well, and he's invested heavily in the army, so...
Yeah. Now it looks like Dirty's Angels is setting up for a double on Cattaraugus. They're desperately trying to take this city once again.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we want that city so bad.
Shear's gonna age up. Henry's gonna try and make a charge for it. He has 2 scouts, and now he's getting Explorer upgrade. Really nice work. So to counter those spies from earlier that were so effective for Pear. But I don't know if this is gonna work, Henry. Now Connor's here to help out.
Connor McDavid.
Shear's units are a little out of place. He's caught in the river. All 4 players here trying their best to micro their hearts out.
It's back and forward.
Pear doesn't have a ton of army. Big mistake. He's gone Monarch though.
yeah. I don't know why
H3,
I don't know why we went back there. I think we could have taken
Yeah,
it.
you could have taken this pretty easily, actually.
Yeah, I don't know. We have the biggest army.
Oh, I think you're waiting for Monarch from Henry, and also because Shear just aged. And
now I know why.
Connor, you haven't aged yet, so.
Yeah, and I know why I'm going back. I'm going back to have John again, I think.
Oh, sure. At this point, actually, John's doing pretty well. He's actually on very similar terms to Namillo, although Namillo did just age and now he's teching up, so forget everything I just said.
Yeah. I think the resources me and Henry sent him helped him to build up a lot fast.
Yeah.
He's also German, so it's kind of easy to get your economy up.
Yeah.
And that was kind of necessary because if not, then Namillo would kill him earlier. But I think I should have stayed and taken that city first before rotating.
Yeah, I think so too.
We had the chance there, so I think it's a blunder for me.
Yeah. Namillo should get Monarch. He would be able to push in, but for now, Henry's just going to start sieging, and he might get doubled here by Pear and Shear. Shear doesn't have a ton of units, but he has a couple units, and they are teched up. But I mean, Monarch French at this point in the game, gunpowder age. This is a French army. This is what you love to see. Pear's going to go for a charge along with Shear. Not sure who's going to win. These spies might not be super useful because I think, I mean, Henry has 2 scouts, so he's going to kill off 4 of the spies for free.
And Namillo is pushing John's cap. He moved his cap, nice. He's Berlin City now.
Yeah. Namillo's going to walk in. I'm at 35-12. Connor's burning a bit in the attrition, but he's going to catch some of these sieges from Pear.
Yep.
2 big battles happening at both times. Henry is actually going to retreat. I think he could have won the fight if you look at Pear's measly army and Shear's relatively measly army as well. But Henry's just going to back off and consolidate. On the other side, look at this attrition. Oh my god. What a disaster.
It's fucking nasty.
What a disaster. Connor just needs to run.
Yeah.
He did drive off Namillo momentarily.
Yeah, pick it off the siege, but I don't know if it was worth it, honestly.
Well, I don't think you lost a ton of units. You just need to heal now and get back.
Yeah, I think I
is
did.
aging. G.I. John is also aged. He's teching up now.
So slow. I did poor in the start here. I focused on army and
now Pear's going to rotate top, which means that Henry's going to have free reign. The only reason Henry was unable to break them before is because he backed off, and I think he was going to win against Pear and Shear combined because they just don't have enough army. Shear's going to go for democracy. We decided this because it looked like Shear needed to defend.
Yeah, that's the right move. You know I love the president.
Namillo's going to go for Porcelain Tower just to cement his boom. He's doing very well for himself. I'm going for
Yeah,
Science 4, which I actually don't like. I think I should be making more units and going for Mill 4, because it looks like Shear's going to die on this side.
Yeah, mill 4 is always better
Yeah.
if you can. And you have
Camilo's
first,
knocking on the door here, knocking on the door of G.I. John, and G.I. John says, go away, please? And Camilo's like, I have 2 bombards here. What do you want me to do?
and he's got just a nice Colossus army forming with the
Yeah.
Monarch.
Henry is doing very well for himself. He's getting Mill 4. He's pop-capped with Peacocks. He's going to have an insanely strong army very soon.
And Connor finally aged up.
Yeah, too slow.
Connor's going to get his upgrades. He's going to go for Arquebusier upgrade and Carabinier. Will get his. I imagine he'll get his Knight upgrade very soon. But, I mean, now G.I. John's going to get doubled here.
Yeah,
John's in
problem
trouble. John's in big
problem was the metal.
Yeah, I mean, Connor, you're really stuck on metal, yeah. This mine was crucial. But now, on the bottom side, Henry's taken control of Shear's city. And if you look at the score, Henry is far and away the strongest player in the game right now in terms of score.
Yep.
Now we see G.I. John getting doubled.
Yeah, he's in big trouble.
Yeah, I wasn't in position. I wanted my upgrades, I think.
I
Yeah,
think Berlin's going down here.
and Connor, your stable is mismanagement. You haven't upgraded. If you look at your stable, it's Heavy Knight upgrades, the last one in line.
Yeah.
But you are going to be able to. You do have a very large army, so that's good for you. And now it looks like Namillo actually threw away a lot of his knights, and so I'm not sure if Per and Namillo can win this against the duo of John and Connor. Connor is an age down. All his units are not upgraded, but they
Fourth down. Yeah. You guys are just raising a lot of buildings.
yeah. Look at this massive army from Henry. He's getting operations. He's Monarch, French Monarch. I mean, this is insane, right? How do you win with this? How do you win against this? It's like this is such a large army. Shear's in a ton of trouble. His Senate's only half raised. On the top side, G.I. John's gonna make a desperate push, but it looks like Per's reinforcements have arrived.
Yeah.
The cavalry has arrived.
My problem was not getting all of my upgrades in time.
Yeah, you were forced into a fight early on, and so you had to trade out all your knights, which is really unfortunate. You still haven't gotten the knight upgrade.
I think Namillo has a great army here.
Yeah.
That city's gonna fall.
Yeah.
That's going to be Hanging Gardens going in the hands of AS there. But on the other hand, this is Henry knocking on Shear's door right here. Do you see on the bottom side?
Yep. Shear's got to get that Senate raised.
Yeah, and he can get 15 more units as well. So.
Yeah, I mean Henry's completely out of control here. This is going to be a base race. It looks like they're going to trade on the top side as much as possible, and then Henry's gonna. It looks like Henry's very close to killing Shear here. He's got 3 sieges.
Like,
he's going in for a charge.
Namillo's gonna get the gardens here.
Yeah, Namillo takes the gardens. And that's John losing a lot of his economy, all of his army, all his scholars. That's a huge deal. His capital is in the back, but this was a crucial city to take.
Yeah, for sure. And the Hanging Gardens as well, so.
On the bottom side, though, I mean, Henry's just walking over Shear right now. He just has double the army size. And Onondaga is going to be taken. It is taken. That's the first cap sack. I'm at 39:55, almost at 40 minutes, and Shear is about to be run over here.
He's in trouble. He's not looking like he's going to survive.
On the top side, it's Per and Namillo continuing to skirmish.
But they're at Connor's cap now.
Yeah, Connor's running out of units. He's only at 70 population.
Yeah.
He's doing his best to defend, but it's going to be tough.
AS is ahead by 1,000 points here. But
Yeah,
I actually don't know. It's hard to say who actually is ahead because Henry is really strong right now.
Well, Per, you got to watch your cap here because Henry can just walk right up.
Yeah, exactly. And we dropped.
Yeah, I think Henry dropped right now.
No.
Yeah, Henry dropped right now. So I do have the remainder of this game from my perspective all loaded up. So I'm just gonna go ahead and switch to that.
Brutal.
Yeah. But actually, before we do that briefly, we can take a look at the game stats here, like in this current state of the game. We can see here Pear has a ton of kills, Henry has a ton of kills, and everybody else is just really faltering. Economy-wise, Milo's doing pretty well, but so is Henry and Pear. All right, and then okay, I'm gonna load up this video, and you guys can just watch on the stream, I guess. Is that the best way to do it?
Yeah,
I think that's the way we can do it, really.
All right. So unfortunately, this won't have any sound, but because otherwise you'd just hear me and Namilo and Sheer shouting at each other. But yeah, this is after like half an hour of trying to work it out because Henry dropped. But this is the final one. We loaded up a saved game, so unfortunately we are going to have to view it from my perspective. So, just try your best. All right.
Boom, boom, boom. Wow, let's see Pierce Beast Micro.
And you can see me in the chat saying, please work. I think this is, what was this, like the third time we tried to load the same game or something?
Yeah, it was the last time. I think we tried twice before, and we said if it doesn't work now, we have to discuss what to do.
Yeah, and that would have been such a pain, because, I mean, we're 40 minutes deep, right? Like,
Yeah. This was pretty intense as well.
Yeah. So at this point, we had waited like half an hour basically because we were trying again to restart it, and so we had plenty of time to talk strategy in our team. So, like, for us at that point, like as a player, you don't really see the scores. So I didn't know how far ahead we were. I knew we were a little bit ahead. But I was just like arguing with Namilo about whether I should go down and try and save Sheer or we continue pushing.
No, you got to push and just kill the. You're about to be H5. Namilo's got that super boom going.
Yeah.
I think you just kill Connor, and then if you can save Sheer, great.
So we ultimately decided to go down because I felt like we couldn't kill Connor fast enough before Henry got to my capital because my capital was like right next to it, and I had only just started raising my Senate.
And I also had Forbidden Cities to take my capital.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So that's why I ultimately decided, and you'll see me here momentarily. I'm just like gonna click. I'm gonna like fight for a couple more seconds, and then I'm just gonna like run away basically and run to Sheer. All right, and it looks like the game is gonna start up once again, and I'm just gonna max units. So Connor, what was going through your mind at this point? Did you feel like you guys were super ahead or behind or even or?
Henry was clearly winning, but me and John was behind. But I didn't know how John was doing honestly because I knew I had Forbidden City. I could play time. I'm also Aztec, so if I just can get some army going, I can keep pumping out units by killing.
Yeah.
But I told Henry in the pause that he had to go for your cap directly because I don't think the 5 minutes to defend Sheer's cap will be enough because I wanted him to go for your cap as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Because we had scouted it earlier. I don't think you had a castle there.
Yeah, and that was definitely my mistake, and I had also forgotten to raise my Senate, which is a big deal. And you can see me here. I'm massing a lot of heavy infantry because the strength of the French army is the heavy cavalry, and heavy infantry are like the worst unit in gunpowder, but they're a necessary evil, if you will. So we see a big fight. Sheer and I are going to try and double Henry, and Henry's actually a bit out of position. He pulled forward too much, and so his units are kind of trapped in a concave, like where our units are in a concave, and he's the circle. So he got enveloped there. But we're gonna see if it's good enough here. On the top side, Namilo is trading with John and Connor over the top city, over Berlin, I think.
Yeah, and Henry is getting sandwich here. He should have stayed behind the city, I think.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I think he didn't see your army in time.
Yeah, like as soon as I leave, it should be obvious where I'm going. So Henry should have
Yeah.
just stayed behind the city. If he stays behind the city, I think this is a
Yeah,
different fight.
and he had the sack. He could play time because if he knew you were coming down, me and John would not lose up there.
Yeah.
So he should have just waited, either going for your cap or just chilling.
Yeah. So this fight's still happening. Henry just has a ton of army. And Shear's trying to pour in whatever reinforcements he can. The city at the top is still being traded. Unfortunately, you can't see that, but it's still being traded. Connor, you're here with some units to reinforce.
I don't know where I am, honestly.
I think you're rotating down right now, and Henry's looks like he's lost this battle.
Yeah, I think I was clearing up there the troops you guys had, and John taking back Hanging Garden.
Yep.
So I think I was rotating now down, but Shear had his Senate deleted. So the issue here was Henry losing the sack.
Yeah, and Henry losing most of his army, really.
Yeah, and I think we are going to take back the city here, but now it's not a sack, and that is the issue we have to kill, because Namilo is super strong now, and you are also ahead of me, so.
Yeah. Pair's not H5 first, probably.
Yeah.
It's just like my army is about to get wiped here, basically. So,
yeah, I think I'm coming in nasty from behind here.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of heavy cavalry and.
Yeah. And also, just a quick reminder to both of you: the stream is like 10 seconds behind where the recording is on my screen. So.
Yeah, I know.
Just FYI. Okay. Yeah. So, eventually, Pair's going to be driven off. He's got a couple spies and a couple units, but his monarch got killed, so he's going to be driven off. And then Connor, those heavy cavalry were really important here.
Yeah, they did nasty work there.
Just killed all my archers and stuff.
Yeah, and I killed your monarch and came in from behind, and it was. Yeah. But also the issue here, we needed that sack, because if Shear didn't change his cap now, he would have been dead.
Yeah.
So. I think he changed it behind you or something now. So
yeah, I think it's the one on the very right, if I remember. But Namilo's giving me food, and he's killing John right now because he's way ahead, and Connor, your army is at the bottom. And now all Shear and Pair have to do is hold the city, hold the capital. Yeah. But the capital is my Senate. I raised my Senate, so I was able to put the Senate at the top now. And now I can just sit and wait and hope that we can hold here.
Yep. But I think Pair, once you age, it's going to help tremendously.
Yeah, so, if I can get the upgrades out in time. It's just like, I just have no army comparatively, right? Like, like Henry still has a huge army. Shear and I didn't decisively win. We traded for the most part.
Healing, and you have to go, try and heal.
Yeah, but if you look at the top now, Namili is smashing John, so... I was going back there now.
Yeah.
And now we see here, Henry's actually split up his army. He sent his cavalry to the top. I'm not really sure why, but now I can just walk in with my half army and attack.
Yep.
Which is going to be nice for me. Just taking a good trade, and then Shear's also here to help out. So. Yeah,
Shear's got a few units, and you see.
I don't know why Henry's splitting his.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I don't really know why. But this is still a pretty close fight. The spies are going to come in handy here.
Yeah, but he's...
Oh, Henry sent a bunch of dragoons over to...
Yeah, and I don't know why he's attacking buildings with the dragoons. Now his army is getting wiped.
Yeah. Well, he does have still a very large army, and Shear and I are the ones who have to back off.
Yeah, but if he had his dragoons there when you guys came, he would have killed pretty easy.
Yeah.
So...
Now Shear and I just have to buy time while Namilo kills on the top side.
Yeah, Namilo's in full control. He's aged up. You're aging. That's just
Yeah. And now I'm trying to get all my upgrades out. We're at 46 minutes into this game. Again, really sorry that the game crashed and we have to play from the recording, but
it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
I think I took back Hanging Garden for John now.
I'm not actually sure what Namilo's up to. He somehow lost the cities that he took.
Yeah, but I think he's pushing John's capital now.
Yeah.
At the center top.
Oh yeah, and I'm taking a brief look. And now, Connor, you're here to help keep him alive, basically.
Yeah, I'm coming in from behind, I think, so I think it's gonna last.
Yeah. And at this point in the game, Aztecs are one of the best nations because the plunder isn't like at this point the armies are so
Yeah.
expensive that the plunder
Yeah.
is insanely good.
Yeah, my issue was in the early game that I didn't focus a lot on the boom. I focused more on the raids and the troops, and I sent resources to John because if I was equaling boom with like Russians, I would be super strong.
Yeah.
Now my issue was I was behind in the tech, but I think I'm cleaning up. Even if I have
units.
I'm a 1H behind, but because I get the plunder, I can just keep pumping heavy knights on him.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I think he's going back now.
Yeah, but he did get the sack though, at least, so that was worth it for him.
Yeah, for sure.
But he's lost a lot of army in Namillo. I mean, and now now Henry's knocking on my door, and now it's like it's not immediately clear if Sheer and I just hold it's good enough. Do you know what I mean? Because now it's like Namillo can't fight 2v1, and I'm not sure if we can fight here.
Yeah, Henry's aged up now too, so it's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
French
I mean, John is still that Namillo has a great eco, better than us, and he's 1 HP above.
Yeah.
So it's still hard. He's also the closest player, so he's just spamming troops up there.
Yeah, and here we see I'm gonna go for a snipe on the Monarch because I saw Henry doesn't have a supply wagon. He's in Russian territory, so gonna work out there.
That's a smart move. Yep.
That's a bad move because he's French. He needs the French.
He needs a supply wagon, but now supply wagon. This Monarch gets sniped. I think I actually mix-clicked, which is going to cost me a lot of units because I accidentally clicked on a musketeer instead or something. But now, see, look at if you saw that red like blur there.
Yeah. Well, it's not there yet, but I'll see it in a second.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a sea of red now because he's burning and now he needs to retreat.
I think really Henry should have waited for his
supply wagon.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But it's really tough at this point because, I mean, you're just handling so many things at once and you're trying desperately to micro and also macro your, get your economy together and make sure you have a large army and not run your cavalry into heavy infantry and stuff like that.
Yeah. And Henry's issue there is attrition. If he had the wagon there, he would have won that battle, I think.
Yeah.
Now he has to fall back because you kill his monarch and he has no wagon. So look at his army. He has like 15.
Well, he's got no wagon. He's not getting the healing, and
and he's clearly has the stronger army. So
his units have no armor bonus.
Not having the supply wagon there, I think he would have killed both you and Shere Khan's armies there.
Yeah.
And now I'm heading towards the top because I know Henry can't push immediately because he doesn't have his monarch yet. So I'm just going to head towards the top and try and make something happen because it looks like Namillo's having a really hard time holding 2v1. Basically, so
I'm getting my army together. Even if I am behind, I have a huge army. So I'm pushing him back. I think.
What is your economy at this point, Connor? Do you remember?
Pretty bad. Still bad mental. I was living on plunder.
I got the impression.
Yeah, and that's why I'm always keeping my troops moving. I want fights all the time. Yeah. So, and Namillo did the mistake after losing his army at John's Cap. He was just sending like armies of 5 knights at a time, and that's free plunder for me. He should have built back his army.
Yeah.
And you can see Sheer, not Sheer. You can see again. I think Sheer sniped the Monarch again, and now I'm battling it out with Connor in the final battle. It looks like because if I lose my army here, then it's over, right?
Yeah, but you're an age up Monarch. I mean, you should be fine.
Yeah, I can't take that fight.
Yeah, and Namillo's here as well.
Yeah, you guys are doubling me, I think.
Yeah. And
John has no army either. He's not having armor in like 10 minutes, so it's basically me and Henry.
Yep.
Fighting.
Losing this capital is going to be really painful. 500 plunder for pair.
Yep,
attack up immediately.
Yeah, I think I was still doing decent.
Yeah.
But one H behind, and now the issue was Namillo coming in here. It is like, and John had no army, so
Henry's gonna have to rotate up. That's the only way.
Henry does still have this very large army.
Yeah.
Henry's actually going for Versailles off the back of this. If you see in the top right tab.
Yeah, I see it.
And now I think I'm going to go back down and try and help Sheer. But Henry's Monarch is out of position and his units are burning in Russian attrition once again.
Yeah,
Sheer's doing an excellent job kiting backwards.
yeah, and both you guys are 1H above me and John, so
Yeah.
I lost a lot of eco on that city as well.
Yep. It's going to be up to Henry to pull it together, really.
Yeah.
Because he needs to take Moscow without losing a
Yeah.
lot of units.
Yeah.
Because
But the issue
we're
is
kind
not,
of like a similar situation as we were 10 minutes ago, right? Except now Connor's army is gone and
Yeah,
Henry
exactly.
hasn't made any progress, right?
yeah, for sure. And now
Moscow's
you
getting
can,
sieged.
yeah, now you can rotate back because now my army is wiped and Namilo is strong enough to hold against
Yep.
2 now.
Yep.
So that was a nice quick double from you guys
Yeah.
pushing in there. Not much you can do with 1H behind and
Yep.
smaller troops. And Henry is doing what he can here.
Yeah,
but-
Henry takes the city, which is a huge deal because that means no more attrition even if I snipe the Monarch. I think I still go for the Monarch if I remember correctly because
But it
that
gives
is a
you,
huge buff.
but you're Russia, so you get an insane amount of plunder. So
That's true, yeah. But I mean,
Be a lot.
still, it's like now this is a good fight though because it's we flanked Henry here and he's trapped on both sides. He can't get his heavy infantry in the right spot. And I'm gonna rebuild my economy quickly while I move in. Monarch's out of position.
Yeah, you get 375 metal for that plunder. I mean, that's just sick
Yeah,
for losing a city. It's like
Yeah.
can't ask for a better bonus than that.
Yeah, and you're killing. I think you're going for his monarch and wagon here.
yeah.
And
Still
without-
haven't taken the city back, but yeah.
Yeah, but without these, French need the monarch and the wagon here.
Yeah, and I'm trying to snipe his general here. But we
Yeah.
did take the city back, and now everybody knows why you don't invade the Russians.
Yep.
This is a Napoleon a bit.
Yep.
Namilo
This is-
takes Forbidden City.
Yeah, you are a little ahead now, I
That's
think.
gotta be GG there.
Yeah, Henry still has a lot of troops here. He's doing great. He's playing against 2 now, and
They're just burning up.
yeah, the issue is the attrition here now.
Yeah, and he has to retreat, and so now now it's a big problem because Namilo's on the top side. Somebody needs to save them, but Henry needs to put pressure because that's their win condition, right?
Honestly, I think your rotation when Henry lost his monarch and had to fall back, and your rotation with Namilo going on my capital and taking that was a huge win by you guys.
Yep.
Now it looks like Connor, you're back, and you've taken back your original capital. G.I. John's actually aged up to enlightenment, and
Yeah, I'm fighting for my Aztec friends.
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah, it's kind of.
it's not.
Yeah, I don't know how I have that many troops. Honestly, I mean, I think I'm living on plunder. Honestly,
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
Looks like Connor, you're gonna get sandwiched, and that your city's gonna get taken. You're gonna lose your city once again.
I love sandwiches.
Yeah,
Yeah, and Henry lost momentum down there now by getting sandwich also. So
yeah. Henry's gonna push in, try and take Moscow again. But at this point, even if he does take Moscow, I mean, I've already
it's-
moved a lot of my economy elsewhere.
yeah, it's kind of too late.
Sheer also has been banking units. He hasn't been losing too many units, so he has a
Yeah,
smallish army.
Yeah, he can slow him down.
Yeah. And again, I'm going to go for a Monarch snipe. And it's hard to fight when you're an age down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to do it because no point in going back.
Yeah.
So I lost Forbidden City and my capital, so I have 4 minutes. So
Yeah.
now Henry takes Moscow again, I think.
Yep,
But-
he's gonna take it again, but now I'm heading back down because I just killed your army, Connor.
Yeah. That small, tiny army.
Yeah.
Yep. The plunder army.
Yeah, and these games are always the craziest ones, right? Like it's a bunch of like trading bases and trading economies and massive armies fighting each other. You know, it's always
This game was one of the funniest, I think. It was like a little back and forth.
Yep.
yeah.
But
But the Miller's economy must be thick right now.
Yeah.
He's got to be close to six.
Yeah, he's age 6 now, and I think that's gonna
Yeah.
seal the deal. Henry's actually
Yeah.
gonna lose his capital because I think Namillo went in and took it.
yeah. Problem in this game, I think, was when the drop came that you guys took back Shear's capital so we could move it. If he dies there, I'm pretty sure it will be a lot different.
Yeah, yeah.
But he managed to survive and stay behind the lines and keep helping with some troops, and
Yeah.
that's been enough.
Yep. And you see me going for a monarch snipe once again, but I don't think I need to go for this. I don't know. It's close.
It doesn't matter. It's over.
Yeah.
And Henry loses Versailles also. I mean, is that what he has?
Yeah, Versailles.
Yeah.
Or pyramids, I think.
Okay.
And the red glow from the burning units and Russian attrition, and yeah.
He's getting sandwiched again.
Namillo's got tanks, finally.
Yeah. I think honestly we are calling it very soon here.
And Henry calls it. GG.
Yep. It was well played. Good job, guys.
Yeah. What a crazy final game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but very nice last game for sure.
Yeah.
And I think the early push from Namillo and John really set him back early there.
Yeah, yeah.
That really hurt our team a lot.
Yeah,
and
yeah. The Mills
not-
all-in was ingenious.
yeah,
The
it was
militia.
it was the best player, and also your rotations was also very important, and
Yeah.
and you guys taking back the capital that Shear lost also.
Yeah.
That was kind of the turning point in my opinion.
Yeah.
After that, it was just we said that in the pause after the drop that we have to take out either you or Shear
Yeah.
very fast, because we know that both Namil and you are ahead in age. So
Yeah.
it was our only shot, but it didn't work out. So
Yep. And that's going to be the end of it, it looks like. Namillo's army is going to get cleaned up, but he is a massive economy at this point. He's pouring in more units.
he's just sending in, and Henry lost his army at Moscow, and
Yeah.
I am pretty dead all over, and I don't think John has much either. So I think we should call it
Yeah.
very soon.
Yeah, and GG is called again. I think Henry already said it, and Henry resigns, and that's going to be the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The great final is over.
Yes, the champs.
The champs of the Inters.
Yep.
Yep.
Congratulations, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well
glad-
deserved. Well deserved. You guys were slightly better in the series.
I'm glad our last couple of games were really good. So, hope, especially to the viewers, I hope everybody has enjoyed these casts and these games, and all that comes with them. And I do want to say finally, of course, most importantly, thank you to Connor. Here I'll go through my list of thank yous. Thank you to Connor for organizing. This obviously tournament would not be possible without you. You are the tournament organizer. You did all of the work, all the work organizing the thing by yourself. So really well done, and thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem. It was kind of the most work was honestly in the beginning.
Yeah.
In the group stage, and
Yeah,
also
yeah.
getting all teams together and all
Yeah.
rules and stuff. After that, you and Dirty been doing amazing with the casts.
Yeah, that's a good transition.
Yeah.
Thank you, Old, for really sticking through it. You've been here for like literally like almost every single cast.
Yep.
And so
I'm happy to do it.
big
Been a
thanks to
pleasure.
you.
And we've been
Yep.
seeing some great games. Honestly, it's been very fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
so
I think a lot of
think,
players.
we get a lot of feedback, when I'm in the lobby games, and a lot of
Yeah.
especially from the lower inter and the newer kind of high new players, they really
Yeah.
appreciate the cast, and they're getting a lot of great feedback, and they're
Yeah.
excited about the next one. And then I kind of been teasing, we're trying to do some other stuff, with like a league concept and this and that. So I've been trying to get some other guys to help kind of organize something. So we'll see what we
Yeah.
can come up with
Yeah.
in the future.
And that's the best way to learn. Honestly, if you're pretty new, but you're not. You're
And
not.
I've noticed in the community we've got a lot of new players. So it's nice
Yeah.
to see.
It's very exciting.
Yeah, and a lot of players has improved as well, and
yeah.
we have seen it's easy to talk before the tournament who's the strongest team, and I heard many say that PLA are going to wipe out everyone, but they are not in the final, and that's how it is. So
Here's some final questions for you guys. Favorite series to watch?
Man, there was some really good. Some of those Lakes games. What was it like? I know they were 2v2.
There was a great 2v2. It was like Strat versus Lat. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, I like the. Wasn't it like V and Blav against Corey and Quetzalcoatl?
That was a good one. That was a good one.
It was just hilarious to watch.
Yeah.
And,
There was another one. I think there was like a 3 versus 3. It was Latin AL or something, and they came down and got the insta kill. Remember?
yeah.
Oh yeah. Somebody like
one.
I think somebody won without killing a single unit. Was it?
Yeah, something crazy like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we got the insta kill. So
yeah.
Yeah,
Again, so thank you to everybody watching. Thank you to all of our viewers. Thank you to everybody involved. And thank you to all of our players. We hope everybody enjoyed playing in the Nordic Classic and watching these casts. We always feel free to message us if you have any suggestions for future tournaments or whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what? One final question: who do you think is tournament's MVP?
Tournament's MVP.
Yeah.
Well, wait. In terms of like playing, or in terms of, because I was like, if it's in terms of like in general, I'd say you, because without you, the tournament would not be possible.
Yeah, I mean, playing.
Playing.
Yeah. And that's not me for sure.
Honestly, I think I got to give it to Namilo. I think he's really like our strategy for like every single group stage game has been like protect the queen, and Namilo's we lovingly refer to him as the queen. So I personally would give him MVP because I feel like he's carried a lot of our games.
I think it's a hard. I would say two names honestly. Namilo been playing good, but to have a queen that can boom, you also need someone to protect him, and I think you've been doing overall very, very good at. You've been aggressive and you've been booming. You've been doing it everything. Namilo he's the boomer. He's been doing it great, but you've been doing both. So I'll give it to you, and also I would like to give credit to Henry.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was my other name. I was gonna say.
I think he for sure is one of the top players on this tournament.
Yeah. So big shout out to him. Henry,
Yeah,
you really mechanically and like the way he plays the game, like knowing when to go in and when to stay out. Like it's been very impressive. He's not a perfect player. He's not. I wouldn't say he's like a pro, but he's very solid. So
he's consistent. He's been consistent and he's been carrying a lot of war games. So you and him and Namilo is my top 3.
Yeah.
But it's a team game, so
I mean everybody's involved. So
she had been playing great as well. He's in the winning team, and everyone been helping each other. So
and thank you for Marvelous for playing one game. We appreciate you taking your time, and
And also thank you to Rich Panini for playing one map.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even remember the last time I've seen him.
Yeah, he has a new job, I think, and it's been busy and
Yeah.
I see
Right.
Namillo in the comments. He's saying Perry, you're the MVP. So
I don't know about that, Danilo. Anyways,
little ball washing there.
I hope everybody has enjoyed. This is the final Nordic Classic cast. So yeah, that's gonna wrap up today's cast. I'm gonna go eat something because I'm really hungry. But yeah, hope everybody enjoyed.
yeah, I'm gonna take a piss and I'm going to take a game, I think. So if anyone is interested to join that was watching or anything, I will making a lobby.
Yeah. All right. See you all later. Hope everybody enjoyed the cast. And as always, I'm Ace the Pair signing off for last time.
Boom.
Bam.
Congratulations.
Thank you. All right. Bye bye, everybody.
Bye bye.
See you guys.